Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 403, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting and some of the animated tokens without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 403 points for showing up on time to session 403. And when we last left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Huenteng Archaeological Complex. They have defeated 2 Garistroy so far inside the complex, and I think 3 outside.
4.
A bunch of 4 outside, and a bunch of samurai within. And I believe you guys were deciding which way to explore next.
We're still ransacking some chests.
Yeah. So turn order tracker. Looks like we were right at the end of a round. We've got Ashriel's Vengeful Strike, protection from normal missiles, Antar's Enlarged. We've got an enchanted weapon. Time now is 10:37 a.m. So you've been in the dungeon for about 37 minutes. We got Fenmar's Magic Stones. Anatar's Improved Invisibility has 1 round left at the end of this round. Dante will complete Rallying Allies in 1 round at the end of this round with a +1 to hit. Musashi's Strength of Stone has worn out, so we can go ahead and remove that token marker if you haven't already done so. There's an old Crown of Cold that just ran out. So Tenzi's Crown of Cold is done. And you can remove that blue aura. Fenmar's Locate Object spell is still running until 6 p.m. today. He hasn't yet felt the presence of what he's looking for. He just knows it's inside here somewhere. He gets the general gist that it's inside. First up is Dante.
See, I couldn't see, but I can now.
Let's see. Go on then. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5.
I don't think Dante's here.
Yeah, he's online, but he's not in the chat. He's not in the voice chat with us.
Online? I don't see him on Roll20.
Yeah, it's not on tabletop.
Yep. Okay. I saw him online in Discord and was like, okay, everyone's here. Alright, so I'll just put Dante on the GM layer. And his counter. I'll delete. Oh, wait. Actually, I think he got with me on Discord and said that he would be late, so I should not have deleted that. I'm going to put it back up. So Dante's Clef Note 1, to rally allies. +1 to hit. And it was at -1. And that's totally fine for patrons to be late. It's that's no problem. Okay. For some reason I put the treasure chest on the turn order tracker. All right. Next up is Asher and Company.
Okay, so we just discovered that the sack has, I'm gonna say, overwhelming magic. Let me bring up that treasure hoard again.
So there's 2 different treasure hoards right here.
I got
Yeah.
wrong alteration on that.
Fenmar is exploring the chest number 2, I guess you could call it.
Yeah,
And
so I
then,
have I have entrance encounter, I have chest to the west of the entrance, and chest to the south of the entrance.
Okay, chest to west of the entrance would be chest 1. And, I mean, not delete west of the entrance, but chest 1 west of the
Yeah.
entrance. And then,
Undo?
South one is the one I'm at, I think.
yeah. And that would be chest 2 south of the entrance.
Alright, so what Asher's gonna do is she's gonna, let's see. Jim is going to pick up the sack and bring it back out of the way of Ashriel's detect magic range, so this sack is now, I guess Jim's holding it.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Okay.
he's not claiming it, he's just holding it. And then
I think Ryer was trying to do a legend lore on that.
that's right. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah.
He'll leave it there. I forgot about that. All right. Yeah. So he'll leave it there, and instead, he will. Jim is gonna go up to the treasure chest and take out the fang, and he's going to set it. We'll set
And
it.
Just to reiterate, a fang is basically just a long spike that has a little bill on the end of it.
He'll put it over right here, because then Asriel can look at it over there. Without anyone being in his view.
Okay.
And Asher is going to come up to the chest. Oh, let me get my mouse again. And pull out the yellow gems, and she wants to try to appraise.
Alright, so the yellow stones. Go ahead and roll your appraisal. And there's no, like, crit fail or crit success on appraisal that I know
Sure.
of.
Crit success. You can polish them up a little bit more, and they're worth more.
Yeah. These are smoky quartz, the yellow variety, and they are worth 50 GP each. And there's 3 of them. And you have record of the book inside this chest as well, right?
Yeah, that was a book.
Tell
It's a
Shandrak
spell
about it.
book, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Probably, but we don't know it for sure. She tells Shandrak, like,
Nobody,
hey, it's a book. I know
nobody
you like
opened it,
books.
so you don't know if
Yeah.
it's a spell book or not.
Yep. And then Bombosa and Anatar and
You got the
Varen.
spell book off of the dead body, not out of the chest.
Yeah. Bombosa, Anatar, Caranglor, and Varen are all going to count. Got silver, which is up to a 100 count right now, so that should put us at 500 if there's that many.
Yes, and counting. Yeah.
Be it.
Okay. Fenmar.
Let's see. I pulled out the tents last time.
Yeah.
Was that the only thing in that chest? Besides the silver and copper?
See, there was a
Gems.
there was a stone that was pale blue with green and gold modeling. There were the 3 tents.
3 small tents.
And there were 3 other stones.
Blue stone and 3 small light yellow stones. That's what I have from notes last week.
Yep. Not light yellow, just yellow. And they look the same as the ones in the other chest.
Okay. I think if I vaguely remember, I was going to lay the tents out so I could look at them.
Also, there's a lot of copper and a lot of silver in there too.
Yeah, I noted that. I want to look at the tents and do a. I believe I was gonna do a
Appraisal.
a religion check on them. Guess I could do spellcraft.
Spellcraft's not gonna work. Religion would work if you wanted to check for religion stuff.
Yeah, on the I have it noted that there was
Elder gods.
tents, the elder gods on them. So
if you have religion, you can roll that.
I want to look at that.
If you haven't purchased religion, you can wait till the end of the session to purchase it and use it next session. And if it's not on your top 8 proficiencies, you're gonna have to slide it up to your top 8.
There you go.
All right. So the 3 elder gods are Odin, Hera, and Gaia, and they're all depicted on these tents. Odin and Gaia are depicted like embracing, and Hera like kind of presiding over them as like a ordained minister wedding them. On all 3 tents, same decoration.
Odin and Gaia getting married?
Yep. By Hera.
By Hera. That's interesting. Okay. Any significance of that I can recall?
Do you have ancient history?
I don't think so. No, I don't.
Then no.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would give you access to the first Eon handout right now if you pass that, but you don't have it. But there's something that gives you the inkling of like some kind of ancient history going on there.
Okay. That's
Later on, if you
interesting.
want to purchase that proficiency, you can.
Yeah, I do have a slot open, but we'll see. I've been trying to save it.
Yeah, and that's not a language, so you don't need a tutor for that.
I guess I'll go. Are we gonna count all this stuff out, or what do we? What's our kind of out of character here? What is our goal?
Our standard operating procedure is to catalog what's in the chests, count anything we think is worth taking. Like, we may not bother counting the copper, but we'll have to say that in character. And then kind of knock down doors and make sure we don't leave anything behind us as we move on.
Okay.
So as you kind of look at the tents, though, you can see that there's some sort of value attached to them because of the workmanship.
Okay. Can I still kind of do something physical? I guess. I did a check.
Yeah. The
I'm gonna
religion
I want
was just
I want to try and carry the chest.
carry it.
How
Without
big is it?
without the tents.
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
leave him there for now.
We're looking at over 100 pounds.
Okay. Strength check, I guess.
Nope. If you carried 100 pounds, what's your encumbrance going to be?
Let's see here. A lot. Movement speed of, let's see here, I'm at 45. That puts me at 100. I probably can't even do it. That's over 140 pounds.
Would it be less if you dragged it?
Yeah. Can I
Yeah,
try and drag it?
it would count as 50 pounds if you drag it. Plus the half the weight of a chest, which I'm looking up right now. It's a large. Large chest is 25 pounds. So that'd be another 13 pounds on top of that. So 63 pounds plus what you're carrying. Now what's your encumbrance going to be?
Yeah, I can't move it.
Can't budget. Can't
No,
budget.
I cast. If I can do this, I cast Strength of Stone on myself.
Yes, but that will end your turn.
That's fine.
That's fine, because you haven't really moved, and all you did really was think when you were using your religion check. So, all right, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's going to continue to watch the doors to the east, make sure nothing comes out of there. Musashi will count 100 silver. And then Asriel has Detect Magic in effect. He's going to walk over to here, face the Fang, and Detect Magic.
All right, he's getting a waft of enchantment magic, and it is Faint. Faint enchantment. Definitely a faint enchantment on that fang.
You will call out, I detect faint enchantment on this item. And that'll be
Noted.
that'll be the end of the turn.
And again, that is splint mail, and it is medium sized. So that's the splint mail was the Oyori, the most advanced armor, I believe. Splint mail. Yep, that's what that is. All right. So that's all the way up to the Kabuto, but there's no Kote. All right. Ryer's legend lore will complete at the end of the round. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
So Ryer's doing his thing, and Shandrak is actually listening to Dante's song, and so is Airdrin.
I'm sorry, Dante's not here right now. I'm going to
Oh,
continue
okay.
that. As soon as he arrives, I'll continue that, though.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, Shandrak will come up to the chest.
Yeah, I don't run people's characters for them when they're
Okay.
absent because they might die, and
Yeah.
that's not
Yeah,
fair.
I misheard you, and I thought you said you were gonna run that effect, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So Shandrak counts money.
Yes. Shandrak and Airdrin are gonna count some silver.
Shandrak and Erdrin. So you were up to 500 before, so now you're up to 700, correct?
From Musashi.
So 800.
800.
All right, and counting. All right. So it looks like we've gotten to the end of the round. Oh, you can roll legend lore now for Ryer.
Okay.
Okay, so as described before, it is a common cloth sack of about 2 feet by 4 feet in size. Oh yeah, that's one I'm not supposed to let you see, so I'm going to re-roll that. That's right, because it has a duration. Let's see, Bard. Legend lore. And it's, the bag's not from the Wu Gen, it's from the chest.
Yes.
And we already had the timer. Damn it. That means you already rolled, or I already rolled. Okay. I just need to go back into the chat log and find it.
It was the one round, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He doesn't know anything about this bag. He's never heard of it in his life. That's right. I rolled it last weekend. All right. There we go. So time now is 10:38. Anatar's improved invisibility will go away at the end of the round.
Okay.
And first up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Jim will come and take away the fang. He's just going to hold it. And then...
You can see Ryer scratching his head.
Yeah. Let's see. And Anatar is going to take the medium suit of splint mail and put it back in the spot where the fang was.
Okay.
Fix that, puts it there, comes back. And Asher, Varen, Karanglor, and Barbosa are going to count silver, which should bring our total to 1,200 if there's that many.
4 characters counting?
Yep.
Yeah. Right. Benmar.
I am going to drag the chest at 4 movement.
I thought you said you can't even budget because it's over your.
16 strength now.
Oh, okay. So what's your capacity?
One should be max is 195, but 160 should do it, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So if normally you're not encumbered, it cuts your movement in half to drag something. So you're dragging at 6, not 4.
Oh, okay.
And I will give you control of this chest. I'm pretty sure you can't read GM notes if you have control, so... There you go. Should be able to drag it with your character. And outside of combat, your movement rate is doubled. So you basically move at 12.
Okay. And then I'm gonna like holler for, hey, can I get a hand over here?
A minute.
You notice you're kind of leaving marks on the floor as you go.
Dungeon check.
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Tenzian Company.
Tenzi, after hearing Fenmar shout and the racket from the south, turns to look and see what's going on. If there's no enemies, he'll just continue to watch there and peek occasionally at the other two doors that he was watching. Musashi will count the 100 silver, and Ashriel will detect magic on the splint.
All right. So leaving drag marks. And it's the stone of the floor is fine. It's just that you're grinding off like the nubbins of brass on like the corners of the chest and like getting down into the wood of the chest, and it's leaving dark like wood grindings in the stone of the floor as though someone had written on paper with a pencil. All right, so you detect definitely enchantment magic from this medium-sized suit of splint mail. And again, the strength of the enchantment is faint. Same as the fang.
I detect faint enchantment from the armor.
She
And
gives him a
Musashi
thumbs
counts
up.
100 silver, getting us up to 1,300.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
So Ryer will, taking the bag in his hands, kind of look over to Astral and say, "You sure this is magic? Just looks like a bag to me."
Just shakes his head.
Well, I'll just leave this here for now, and Ryer will go up, and he'll pick up that book that's in the chest, and he'll
Okay.
take a look at that.
With legend lore.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, you gotta roll that, right?
Yep. Yeah, I forget about the anything with a duration I'm supposed to roll. Other than spells, that is. Where did he go?
Oh, sorry, a little cramped now. He's right
In
there.
Shandrak's spot?
He is north of Chandra.
Oh, okay, I see him. Baird. Legend lore. Level 9.
Yep.
And he got up there fast. I almost forgot. Do I award Asher XP for appraisal?
No. Proficiencies don't earn you XP.
It's thievy stuff, like hiding and whatnot.
Excuse me. Okay. End of round.
So, with Chandrak, after hearing Fenmar's call and that scraping noise, Chandrak will start to make his way over to Fenmar.
Okay.
And Chandrak will, after he makes his way past Tenzi, he'll call out, hold on, I'm coming.
Anatar becomes visible.
Jim kind of jumps.
Oh, and Airdren would have counted 100 silver.
Okay, so we're at 1400 now. All right, Asher and Company.
Seeing nothing more of interest except for the book she told Chandrak about. They're all just going to count silver. I was gonna say an Anatar over to help Fenmar, but it looks like Chandrak's got it. So that makes 6 people counting.
Okay. Everyone say hi to Thaco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants.
Hey guys.
They're with us in chat. And someone named Lila Tuff is
Hi, welcome.
hosting us, I think. I'm not sure if they're viewing. I guess futility. I think they might have been trying to spell futility backwards, maybe. But there's no IT. It's just Lila Tuff.
Oh, okay.
Thaco Tuesday said hello with a Pikachu emote, and then Watch Your Pants says sup. So Asher and Company, sorry about that.
That's alright. Yeah, we're all just counting, which ought to 6 people counting ought to bring us to 2,000 silver if there are that many.
All right. So just everybody on your team is counting, basically?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like everything in the chest except for the book has been looked at.
All right. Fenmar dragging another 12 squares, maybe?
No, I think I'm just gonna drag it up to the edge of the stairs here. Because, you know, a big chest going downstairs is probably not the best idea.
Just write it down.
I could see that ending badly. It weighs almost as much as I do. So I'll get it up to the edge of the stairs here. And I'll wait for
Yeah, it's pretty hefty. Pain in the
I'll
ass.
wait for somebody to come help me. Actually, I'll move it there, and then I'll walk back. That should be enough movement. I'll head here and go back and grab these tents here.
Each of the tents weighs 10 pounds, so that's 30 pounds each. Or sorry,
That
30 pounds total.
Yeah, that should not be a problem.
Okay. And just writing some GM notes. What the hell is this scratching?
12, I only moved a couple of spaces. I gotta have to get all the way over here, so I'm just gonna move over here.
In white. Chest. Here. All right. Tenzi.
Tenzi will continue to be on watch. Mustache will count silver. And Ashwell will just move to here in case Chandrak wants him to detect magic on that book.
Okay. Has anyone moved that splint mail yet?
No,
No,
it's still
still
there.
staying there. That's why I moved. So
All right.
I moved next to it, kind of.
All right.
But that's the price.
So Ryer's legend lore on book. He doesn't know anything. Wait. Oh. He can tell that it is about a year old. Maybe slightly more. Definitely less than 2 years old. It's fairly new. And that is about it. Chandrak and company.
So, yeah, Ryer will kind of frustrated and be like, yeah, it's well, I could tell it's not very old, but that's about it. So, maybe you can tell something else, Ashriel. And Ryer will take the book and he'll put it down in this like corner up here to the north.
The book?
Yeah, put the book down. Say, and turn to Ashrael and say, maybe you can take a look.
Kind of waves with his arm. Like, get
Oh,
out
right,
of the way.
right. right. However it works for you.
So right there?
And then, yes.
Okay.
And Ryer will move back, and he and Erdrin will count, and Chandrak will try to make my way back to Fenmar.
Okay. Should be able to reach Fenmar. You got 24 squares of movement outside of combat.
Yeah,
Even-
I just can't.
Even more if you
See.
jog. Can't seem to what? Find a way
Just
up?
can't see him.
Oh, you can't see him. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Should be able to see him in your, what's it called? Infravision now.
Huh. No, he's
Right there.
in. Yeah, I can actually. Well, I can see his life bar. Like he's in total blackness for me.
You don't have infravision right now?
You know what? I don't think I do. I think I just see the shadows. I don't think I see infravision.
Are you within the light of this campfire over here?
Yes, I am.
Really? You can't see your
Looks
own
like I am.
you can't see your own infravision?
No, I don't think I can. I just see a life bar. I don't see anything.
Okay, that's
from Mars.
actually pretty cool. That's so when you're within the radius of any kind of light, it is supposed to spoil your infravision.
No way.
Okay, so that's working.
So that's new.
That's
I-
kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Try moving one more square to the southeast diagonally. And now do you see infravision?
Nope, nothing changed.
You're in darkness now?
Yeah, I just see shadows. It doesn't look like infravision. It's not like it's way too
Okay.
dark.
Let's see. Damn it. Alright, so you have 60 feet of red infravision turned on. I'm going to turn it off real quick. Save settings. And on save settings. How about now?
Oh yeah, that's much better. I can see that. Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and step back out into the light to your left, up and left. And are you able to see into the darkness with your infravision still?
Yeah, it looks
Okay.
the same.
Yeah. So you can actually see Fenmar right here now?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. But
so I guess-
but I actually couldn't see it before.
Yeah.
I only saw like the bar.
That must have been a glitch. Damn it. That would be really cool if they did that.
That would be.
And Shandrak will kind of whisper to Fenmar, "Oh, where'd you leave the chest?"
You walked right by it.
Oh, I must have not been paying attention. And Shandrak will turn back.
Hey, here. How we grab these?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I'm here. So I guess Shandrak will go up and pick up one of the tents. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, the tent weighs 10 pounds. Picking something up takes a half move.
Okay, I'll pick up two then.
Well, you spent how much of your movement to get over here?
That's true.
And remember, outside of
I
combat, your
forget.
movement's doubled, so...
Yeah. Honestly, I should probably only get to pick up one. I didn't count my move.
Yeah, well, picking up two would mean you didn't move at all. So, if you
Yeah.
moved more than 12 squares, you wouldn't even be able to pick up one.
Yeah, then I wouldn't be able to pick up one. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just move over.
All right. So we've got spells. Asher and Company.
Anatar's gonna come and pick up the splint mail and replace it in the chest and says, we'll have a look at this a little later. And just get it out of well away from Ashriel's vision.
Yeah.
And then the other 5 are gonna keep counting, so if there is that much, that ought to put us to 2,600 silver.
2,600. 2,600 plus SP. Alright. Fenmar.
I'll grab the 2 tents in front of me.
Okay. That's both your half moves. So Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will continue to be on watch. Musashi will count silver, so that will bring us up to 2,700.
Okay.
And then Ashriel will just take a 5-foot step to be like right in front of the book.
Yeah.
Do the detect magic and step back.
Okay. You definitely pick up. Let's see. Conjuration summoning. And I'm gonna say it is let's see. Probably strong conjuration summoning from this book.
I sense strong summoning conjuration magic from this book.
Well, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be it for us.
I just want to check up on that real quick. Yeah, it's strong. All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company? You said you
Nope.
count to 2,700. Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Alright, so I'll pick up the tent, and then I'll make my way over to the chest.
All
Was
right.
that half movement you said?
It's a half move to pick up the tent, so you should have 12 movement left because you're outside of combat.
Okay, yep.
And you can see there is an obvious drag mark on the floor leading right to the chest. So if you follow that, you can't miss it.
And Ryer and Erdrin will count silver.
So you're at 2,900. All right. Asher and Company.
All counting silver, so that's 6.
Okay. Who would you say would be the first to finish?
Probably. Let's say Bambosa.
Bombosa finishes the silver. There is 3,000.
Excellent. Then the rest will start heading toward where Shandrak and Mar went.
Okay. So never mind the copper. We don't need no copper.
Asher waves a hand, says, if you guys are good with no copper, I'm fine.
Yeah, most players that I've played with are like, we don't. It's not. Yeah. Not worth carrying. Anything else from Asher and Company?
I'm just moving some characters.
All right, Fenmar. You can see
Move up to the chest.
droves of people are coming up to the chest now.
I'll pick it up with Shandrak.
All right. Did you stash the tents inside, or did you put those in your backpack?
Yeah, I'll stash them in there. Why not?
All right. So basically, you guys are. Let's see, how much weight does Shandra? It was 100 pounds plus
I can carry a lot now.
13 plus 30 is gonna be
He
143.
probably just pick this up with his hand.
Honestly, I probably could. I can lift 635 pounds.
Man, this is heavy.
Oh
Instead of
yeah,
just, like-
because you have that. I forgot about
Mhm.
your. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
So Sandrak, he's a sport, but he doesn't lift the whole thing up because Fenmar's helped him. But he does. He doesn't lift the whole thing up over his head. I mean.
So how encumbered are you, Fenmar, with carrying 72 pounds?
Oh, that puts me. Oh, I can do 70 at 12, so that would be just over that.
So 9, and it took you about a half move. Did you move more? Oh yeah, did you move more than 12 squares to get here?
No.
Okay.
But it was close. I think it was 10.
So you could move another 4 squares.
No, I'll just wait. I'll wait for him. I'll move when he moves.
Okay.
Or yes, he may have to wait for me.
Tenzi and Company.
Astral asks if someone wants to pick up the book. Tenji's going to continue to watch. Musashi will move down where the rest of the people are moving.
Bambosa says, I will hold the book until it can find a suitable owner.
Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Shandrak and Company. Do you want to just scoop the treasure chest out of his hands and just go?
Yeah, so Shandrak, trying to be nice, but he
He's
does
like-
lift up and
'Cause
then
he
up and up and like
he
the
comes
whole
over and he's
chest.
like, hey! And it's like, You can see the blood vessels in his neck, and he's like looking at you, and his mouth is half open, and you can see his tongue going, while he's going,
Oh yeah, Shadrach will kind of bear the load and like pick it up.
Alright.
We,
Share the load.
do we want to take it over by the other one, or we want to drag it over to this fireplace or the fire pit?
We should take it back to the area we've at least mostly cleared for
Clear.
now.
That's what I thought too. Okay.
Alright. And Fenmar has control of the chest, though I do not. So
Yep, I'm switching that right now. Shadrach. Come on, say it.
He just drags the chest and me along with it.
No, he can fully pick the chest up and hold it over his head.
I mean, if he's hanging on, I might be able to lift him up too with it.
Yeah, Fenmar, if you just sit on top of the chest, he can just kind of pick it up and with you on top of it. And
I'll let him take it.
because Shadrach, you said you had over 1,000 pounds.
Not over 1,000. Like 635, I think.
Well, still,
Yeah.
I don't
And it
think.
says, "Whoa, you've been working out."
Look at you, little buddy. Put on some muscle. I did? No.
Oh.
That's from Dune. Look at you, putting on some muscle. I did? No.
Nope.
Timothy Chalamet and
Oh, nice.
the guy that played Aquaman.
Mhm. All right, nice. I see. I got them both now. So Shandrak will say, "Thanks for your help, Fenmar," and I'll pick up the chest and head over to the other one.
All right. Next up is Asher and Company. You can see Shandrak is bringing a chest your way.
Asher says, we'll follow wherever you put it. We'll just wait to see where Shandrak ends up taking the chest.
That's my movement. Shandrak will say, "I'll just set it here if you're done with the last one."
Oh, okay. Excellent. So, let's see. Asher will walk over to the chest and... I'll close the drawer. Alright, Asher walks over to the chest and sees gems like the ones she just appraised and says, "Oh, I think I know what these are," but she'll do another appraisal if she needs to.
No
No,
need.
you don't, because
Yeah.
I pocketed those.
Oh, never mind then. I put that on the thing then that you have it here. That you have them.
I will pull them out when we get over there.
Anything
Alright, so
else for Asher and
instead-
Company?
Yeah, if Shandrak's gonna set it there, then we'll have 6 people count. Oh no, wait. We'll have 5 people count silver, and Asher's going to try to appraise the pale blue stone.
Okay. Is that where Shandrak set it down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody around it.
Are you rolling appraisal right now?
Second, I was moving people into a place where it made sense for them to count.
You can also see the tents hold some value because of the depictions upon them.
Excellent. Oh, that was downstairs. My bad. Alright. Now I will throw you an appraisal roll.
So it's this beautiful pale blue stone with green and gold mottling. And you find it to be an opal worth 1,000 gold.
Wow. She says as much.
Inside, you can also see a bunch of copper and silver coins.
Gonna have
3
five.
tenths.
I'm gonna have 5 people count silver.
Okay. So
That was an
that's,
opal worth 1,000 GP.
yeah, and 500 plus SP so far. All right, Fenmar.
Did you have Bosa pick up the book, Asher?
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. That's what Bombosa's gonna do with his turn. He's gonna pick up the book I've recorded in his inventory.
I'll move up and I'll dump the yellow gems out too, and start counting if I can.
All right, so that's 600.
And I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a snack.
Okay. Well, we might as well have a 5-minute break because we've been playing for about an hour. So for our
Break?
viewers, yep. For our viewers, we'll have a I have a 3-minute commercial break, and just so you're not stuck watching nothing now, there's not even animated tokens on my screen. So about 2 minutes after the 3-minute ad is done, we'll be right back. See you then. It says, whoops, couldn't start an ad at this time. Try again later. Weird. How about now? I'm being blocked from running ads or something? I'll have to refresh. Let's see if this works. Okay, that worked.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello?
Sorry about that. I had to get me something to eat.
Oh, by all means. D&D is a long game. The first time I played was with my husband, and unfortunately we figured out that he does not have the stamina for a game. He can only concentrate for so long.
I used to, like when we all sat around the table and played, I would just comb through the books and look for various things and items and whatever. Rules. It was fun.
I'm back.
Hello. I can't do it as much anymore because I'm running more characters and keeping up with treasure and whatnot, but I've gotten a fair bit of chores done waiting on my turns.
Nice.
And I'm back. All right. So is Fenmar back from getting a drink?
Yeah.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's continue to watch, but when he heard Asher say that those gems were smoky quartz, he said that he would like to buy them or have them as part of his share of the treasure.
Okay.
Musashi, let's see what's going on down here. He's by everybody, so yeah, he'll just he'll start counting. He's by them, right? Yeah. He'll start counting silver.
All right. So that's 700 silver so far.
Then Ashriel will start coming down that way.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Ryer and Airdrin will make their way down. Help with the silver count.
So that brings you up to 900.
Mm-hmm. And Shandrak will count as well.
1,000 then.
Yeah.
All right. So that is the last of the silver in this chest.
Okay.
Total of 1,000 silver. And there are also copper coins. And the tints appear to have some kind of value because of their depictions. It's essentially a tapestry sewn on, sewn into a tint canvas. So like embroidering, I guess it's a tapestry embroidered into the tent on both sides.
I tell everybody what I figured out about it too.
That it's Odin, Gaia, and Freya, and
The wedding.
Hera. Yeah.
Oh, and unless it would be sacrilege for me to sleep in one, I called dibs on one of those tents, please.
Hmm.
Asher shrugs. I have one, but yeah, I'll see how much they're worth.
So normally a tent's worth like, I don't know, 5 gold or something. Did you roll your appraising?
Oh, it wasn't. I didn't think it was my turn.
Oh, okay. That's right. It's not. But it is now.
Okay.
And you can appraise all three at the same time. They're almost identical. You notice that it's the three gods in a wedding situation, and they're dreaming it. They're being depicted asleep. And you determine that each of these tents is worth 2,100 gold apiece because
just
of the artistic talent involved.
She says, you can buy them as part of your share if you like, but might be
Yeah, I
better
don't
to
think
sell
I'll
these
be-
for tenner off.
I don't think I'll be sleeping in one of those. That's
Yeah, if we can get these back to the Ivory Dagger, I think we'll get our money's worth.
And
2,100 GP each.
the rest of Asher's company.
Yes. Let's see what else is in here. I don't think we said anything about what we were doing with the Fang up north. So Bombos is still there. He'll just put it back in the chest for now.
Okay.
And so yeah, it looks like that chest is dealt with. So Asher says, we can divide the silver now if you guys want to carry it, or come back for it later when we've cleared some more of the area. I vote for handling it after we kick a little more ass.
I agree. We can keep it in the chest for now.
Asher says, all right then. And she kind of looks at Tensi and says, I can divide, put this as your share of the treasure. Do you have a thing about this kind of gem?
Yeah, I'm going to be constructing something on one of my altars in honor of Ushis, so I need those types of gems.
Sounds neat. Alright, and Asher says, yes, I will start scouting, or, yeah, before we open those doors, and I have a key that may open them, I'm going to scout to the, in this direction, she waves, and just make sure there's nothing hiding that way behind us.
Did you appraise the yellow gems too?
Josh said that they looked like the ones I had just appraised, so that's what I
Okay,
put in the
okay.
treasury.
They were identical. Okay.
Yeah, so altogether, if nobody is going to stop her, Asher is going to put those 6 as Lindsay's part of the treasure so far. Although that is more than his share, so we'll just kind of like keep a tally. I will generally divide those up near the end of the dungeon if nobody wants them earlier.
Just be sure to keep a record that, 3 of them were in the south chest.
Yep, it is recorded that way.
Okay.
So yeah, Asher wants to scout, but of course she's already kind of. Well, no, she hasn't moved. She will head to that direction that she said she was going. she gets that far, she'll use her ring.
You can hear the whooshing of the water fountain next to you over here.
Half her movement.
And you run into a wall.
Oh,
It is about,
sorry.
from where you stand, it's about, I think, 10 feet high.
Oh, 10 feet? Shit, I'm climbing that wall.
Yeah. Or 10 feet down into this little crevasse here.
Yeah, she'll want to climb up the wall, so I guess she'll need to go here.
So this one is up. Wait,
Yep.
why is my ruler not working? This one is up. This one is down.
She'll climb up.
Okay. So, checks. And it takes 4 of your movement to climb up this wall.
Okay.
Thief skill
That'll leave.
checks.
She was at 13, so I'll put her at
Climb
17.
walls. Vertical wall. Leather or none. Try. Alright, you succeed in climbing up. Takes 4 movement to do so. 4 squares. And you can see the stairs behind you.
Look at those stinking stairs.
So you
That's
find
19.
like a campfire. There are some shoes here. There's an apartment door right there. And to the south you see another campfire, some shoes, and an apartment door.
She'll go this far, and that'll be the end of her movement. That'll be the end of my turn, too.
Alright, Fenmar.
I will. Where'd Asher head off to?
You don't know, she's invisible.
Oh shit.
She had gestured before that she was going in the direction you'd come from.
Okay, I want to head back up that way. So I wasn't finished scanning for the book. Please measure that out.
Please measure as you go.
Yeah,
You can either
I
count
can't
squares.
see where I came from.
You can either count squares by using the D-pad on the computer keyboard, or you can right-click and use the measurement ruler. It's your
You're looking
choice.
at right next to you.
8. That's like 12. So I can. It's back to the south more, right?
You don't know where she is. You don't see her.
I'll just jog up to here.
You do see
Yeah.
some apartments here and here. You can see the telltale signs. Someone had left their shoes outside, and their campfires.
Okay, I'll just stand here and see if I can't feel for the book.
What book? Oh, the book. Okay.
Locate
The
option.
Demonomicon. So go ahead and give yourself that 420-foot aura. And I will zoom out.
You hear a voice from quite close saying, "Hi, Fenmar. Are you scouting too?"
Not quite yet. Nope, you don't. You don't feel it.
Not yet. Okay. Huh?
You can go ahead and take. Yeah.
I'm done.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Enzi doesn't notice that Asher's in danger, so he just can continue to watch.
I don't have a blessed watchfulness on her, or Guardian? What guard? Whatever the hell. You don't have one of those on her, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good.
So I guess we'll just wait and see what she reports back.
All right, Shandrak.
Alright, after Asher said she was gonna go, Shandrak looks to the group and says, I'll follow her and give her some backup just in case. And Shandrak also makes eye contact with Erdrin, and Erdrin kind of nods, and Erdrin goes forward a little bit, and he'll hide in shadows behind this pillar. Shandrak
Alright.
will go to the staircase where the chest was. And I will hide in shadows from here for Shandrak.
All right.
And also one last thing is for Ryer. Yeah, he kind of got his attention when Fenmar was telling a story about those tents, and Ryer actually has the ancient history proficiency. So can he roll over for that? If he takes a look.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, specifically it says 4th Aeon, but he does have ancient history.
Oh.
It says
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll. This will expand your knowledge then.
okay. Actually, I'm just double checking real quick. It says dexterity under the proficiency. Is that correct? It seems like that should be intelligence.
Intelligence or wisdom?
Yeah. I'm just seeing that on Ryer's sheet.
Everyone knows that circus acrobats are the best historians.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I see in the player's handbook it says intelligence -1.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Thank you.
All right. So you learn a little history from this. The first eon is the eon of love. In the beginning, Gaia fell in love with Odin. She decided to create a place just for themselves. This place would later become known as Solynod space. Gaia became fruitful and filled it with her progeny. And the gods were born Hades, Isis, Set, Poseidon, Raiden, Loki, and Freya. At first, the gods were happy, a family thriving in Solynod space together, to each his own, and thus they thrived. Gaia created the orb of Solynod Hex and hung it high there in the heavens, in Solynod space. She shaped it from the formless ether into matter. She made it so that each god would have dominion and to each his own portfolio, thus creating order in her court. Gaia made the world round according to the likeness of the roundness of Solynod space. Ushas, the daughter of Gaia, created Solynod, the beloved star. Oh, that's not right. Assisted. Let's see. Ushas. Where'd it go? Trapped a fire elemental in Solynod, the beloved star, which allows Ushas to dance high overhead each day. With the other stars in her wake and the moon trailing. Once Gaia saw that order had been established by her creation, she slipped into another deep, dark slumber, and she slept there forever and a day, until the second eon. You'll have to learn about that later.
Cool. And Ryer will just kind of gush about the people around them about that. It's like, oh my god, that reminds me of this story. And that'll be all for me.
Okay. So what were we on, Asher?
Yeah. All
Alright.
right. So Asher says to Fenmar, disembodied voice, we may want to check out this apartment soon, but first I want to go far enough to make sure we won't draw any more attention if we get into a fight in them.
Roger that.
She says, I'm heading further south.
Okay, you can see another fountain there. And hear the whooshing of the water sound. Oh, and up ahead you can see more campfires, doors, and piles of shoes. Let's see.
It's going to be the end of her movement. And the end of my turn. Actually, I will have Bombosa jog to catch up to the rest of the group.
Campfire here. Whoa, what the hell?
Everything just went black.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to refresh, I think.
Oh, in the southern part. Oh. Yeah, I can't see in the southern part, but I can in the northern part. That's weird.
You're probably going to need to refresh.
Doing it now. You can move on. That's all I wanted to accomplish on this turn.
I'm refreshing. I can't do anything yet.
Cool, cool.
Looks like we have a couple new people hosting us or rating us or something.
Oh,
Discord
wow.
Discord streamer community and Lurks LURXX.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
I don't see Tenzi in game. Oh, there he is.
I had a hell of a time this week with our VOD from last week. It
Doesn't matter.
was silenced by
Oh.
by Twitch because it had, quote unquote. I didn't get a copyright like violation or anything, but one of the songs that Kevin McLeod has on Incompetech is patented by someone else.
Oh, wow.
And so some of Kevin McLeod's music isn't created by him apparently. He buys sometimes he buys samples and then arranges them in such a way that it makes a song. And
Yeah,
he must have bought this sample from somebody who turned around and patented it after after the fact.
Mhm.
And so Twitch picks it up on my stream and they're like, "Oh, well, this is patented. It's on YouTube." And it really is patented. And so I almost get an audio strike or whatever, but I had to basically cut up last session in several spots. So a little bit of the original VOD is gone. Like I just had to cut it out because there's no sound. So I just snipped it out. Like you can't even,
Sure.
like it's gone. So that's a drag. But I don't.
Sucks you can get in trouble when you're trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference in the future. Like if we try to look for discrepancies or mistakes or something. That's why I make these VODs mostly, is to look for mistakes and discrepancies and stuff, and to have a record of who rolled what and all that stuff. So,
Yeah, I found them useful before.
yeah. But yeah, there are these campfires, piles of shoes, whatnot.
It's the end of Asher's movement, and so, yeah, she's satisfied. There's no monster she can see anywhere close. That'll be it.
All right, Fedmar.
I'm going to. I'll move here. Those are stairs down. 7. I'll go here and try to sense again.
Okay. Nope, you don't sense it.
Okay.
Um,
That's it for me for now. I don't want to get ahead of. I know Asher's out there somewhere. I don't know where, so I don't want to wander off too far.
yeah. Suddenly you kind of hear this weird sound, like a
All of us do?
you and Fenmar.
Mm. What directions is it coming from?
Southeast. Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We're just going to hold here, waiting to hear the scouting report, or if Asher gets herself in trouble.
Which would never happen.
Never.
Kind of gets a little louder. And Shandrak and Company.
So my screen still is, I see my tokens, but everything else is black.
Did you refresh?
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I need to. I thought that was okay. Sorry. Gotta refresh now.
Anyone who has not refreshed and doesn't have sight, please refresh.
But yeah, Shandrak will be using his move silently to go 12 squares further south. Let's load it back up.
So we're out of combat. You should be able to move silently 24 squares, right?
Okay.
Oh, wait, what? That's a third of the movement, so a third of 24.
No, Shandrak has that special skill, remember?
Oh, that's right! I gotta get me that.
Shandrak, ahead of you, you can see Fenmar. And you can hear this weird speech.
Oh, I think I'm at a wall, so I think I'd have to climb down from here.
You can see stairs right over here.
Oh, okay.
Is your infravision not on, or?
No, I can see that. Sorry.
Okay.
My computer automatically refreshed again. Hold on, it's gotta load again. And hopefully, it fixes this time. But I didn't see Fenmar south of me before.
I guess I'll try turning your vision off and on again. That's weird.
Oh, all right, good now.
You see Fenmar here?
Yep, it's all
Okay.
good now. That was 14. Okay. I'll stop next to Fenmar.
All right. And you hear like this sudden flapping of a set of wings, and it stops. It goes, and then you hear this, wah, wah, wah. And Asher.
Asher was about to turn back, but her curiosity gets the better of her. She'll go a little bit toward that sound. Oh, one more movement and I can see something.
All right. So you see a group of 3 what looks like a cross between a large human and a vulture, with strong, sinewy limbs covered with fine gray feathers, long necks, and vulture heads, and wicked claws and beak. And their heads seem to be like moving around almost in unison. They're just kind of making these, weird vulture noises. Ah. It's not speech per se. But and they don't seem to see you.
Okay.
But
so using. Oh, so go ahead.
It's like one of them looks north and the other 2 look north. And then one of them looks west. And the other 2 look west.
So that was 2 movement. She'll use the rest of her movement to backtrack.
Okay.
She sees Fenmar there
Fenmar
on
at the base of the stairs. Yeah.
10 movement says enemies to the southeast. Oh, I lost Fenmar.
I think
Says
I accidentally deleted myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
She says enemies to the southeast. I'm gonna let the rest of the group know.
I give her a nod. I don't even say anything.
It's 12,
I gotta find.
16.
Uh-oh. It's all black now.
24. That's where she'll stop. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
It's all black for me.
How about now?
Still black.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Was Fenmar right after Asher?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Alright. So, Fenmar.
It will back step and go back here. And I'll wait here.
Tenzi.
I don't get any sense that Asher's in danger.
Nope.
Okay, then we're just waiting.
Shandrak.
Shandrak was next to Fenmar when Asher said that saw enemies and she's heading north again, so he'll follow her back north, moving silently.
Okay. And Asher and company.
Sure, we'll head back toward the group. And there, she reveals herself, and she says,
And Asher
I
appears.
yeah, she says, I found some enemies to the southeast. 3 human vulture-looking things. I've never seen anything like that. They appear to move in unison too, so maybe they share some sort of consciousness.
Ryer will pipe up and say, so do you want to try to go for them now or continue searching the rooms behind us?
They should be far enough away that they probably won't hear us. So it may not be a bad idea to search some of the rooms we've already come across. There are the 2 that we saw to the west of the entrance, and then I saw 2 more that appear to be out of earshot of any normal hearing, a little bit to our southeast, a little southwest. I
Tim's
propose we
mentioned
start with the
There's some here.
yes. Yeah, I've seen those 2, and I've seen 2 this way. I've also seen some more that are too close to those to bother with, but I think there's 4 rooms that we can enter without raising suspicion.
And then, we didn't go up this way, did we?
We have not. That's another way we could scout.
Yeah, it just looks like a hallway.
Asher was mainly trying to make sure that there was nothing within the 90-foot range of normal hearing that would be alerted if we opened one of these rooms and got into combat.
Yeah, I assume anything where we are in north is going to be safe because dragging the chest didn't alert them.
That's true. That'll be Asher's turn.
Okay, Fenmar.
I am going to slowly go back the way I came. Which was over here.
Also, was that one surviving ninja? Because I have questions.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what? I think I can make it. I'm gonna go open this door. There was a door here, right?
Yep, there's a door. It's right here.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
I try to open the door.
Okay. So you turn the handle and it's locked. And then from inside you hear a muffled voice go, "Who is it?"
I go over here. If I can do that.
Yeah, if you have movement left, yeah.
Yeah, I do. A little bit.
And you hear the door like go click and then "Who is there?" And then it goes again and click.
Don't say anything.
And you don't hear anything else. Tenzi and Company.
That marks the ding dong ditch.
Michael, are you there?
Yeah, I'm considering what to do here.
Hmm.
Ooh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Astro's going to move north to check out this hallway, or at least look down it.
Okay. And remember, outside of combat, you have twice the movement rate.
Yeah, it's I don't know if I'm not having sight on Ashriel, because I can only see, I think I'm only seeing from Tenzi, actually.
I try refreshing because at one point I had sight on all characters except Asher when she moved out of the central area, but refreshing fixed it.
Weird. For some reason, he does not have sight turned on.
Oh. Poor thing.
Okay, so ahead of you, are you able to see through Ashriel's eyes now?
I'm waiting, I'm still reloading. But
Oh,
while you're
yeah.
checking, I still don't have sight from Usat either.
I'll wait till you're done loading before I do anything.
Sorry, I led you astray.
Okay, I can see down the hallway now.
Okay. And then, can you see anything from Usat?
I'm gonna move her to test it. I don't think so.
Weird. It's
Saw as a
like
girl?
all
Yeah,
the
I didn't know that
vision-
either. I was thinking about the same thing. Pretty sure I've been calling it a him. We could have kittens.
Oh my god. Those would be big kitties.
Somewhere in Gronar, I've got a couple of blink dogs that have been being trained for like 7 months.
Gonna be so well trained.
Right?
Alright, so you can see through Ashriel's eyes?
Yeah.
Alright, so ahead of you in this hallway, you see 10-foot staircase leading up. On the right-hand side, you can see a set of bars, like a portcullis or maybe a jail cell. You can't really tell. At the end of the walk, there is a crate, like a supply crate. So you can see this 10-foot stair going upwards. There is a campfire here. And you can see, barely you can see a double door here. So 2 doors meeting in the middle of a double door. It appears 10 feet wide.
He still has some detect magic left, so he's gonna stand there and do that down this hallway.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely like I think strong magic coming from down there. Strong enchantment. Pretty sure. Maybe moderate. I'll say moderate for now. Yeah. Moderate enchantment.
Usat move with them, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. Just then, Ashriel hears moaning coming from down the hall. Can't tell if it's coming from the left or right. But the voice, one of the voices sounds familiar. Ashriel recognizes the voice of one of his children. And that child is Zalmand, the paladin.
Okay.
And he's moaning and crying out like in pain. Okay. Shandrak and company.
So,
This could turn really ugly really fast.
Sandrak, seeing that Fenmar's kind of still checking stuff out and is off by himself, I'm gonna move silently to get a little closer just in case. And Erdrin will take 4 move squares and move silently a little bit closer. And Ryer wants to see what's going on up in the north. Everybody's talking about going up there, so he wants to do that. He's gonna join Ashbrail. Alright, that'll be my move.
Alright, for some reason Usat moved.
Looks in the same square to me. That might have been Ryer moving on. Did Ryer move on top of Usat?
I see darkness. Is Usad next to Ashrael?
Yeah. Usat's
Okay.
to the right of Ashra.
Okay, then yeah. I just see a dark spot there, actually. That's kind of weird. Actually, Ryer might not have... Yeah, I don't think Ryer has a sight.
Maybe I accidentally moved Usat somehow.
It just moved now for me. I didn't
Yep.
see it move before.
I moved her back to where approximately where she was. I don't really remember exactly. I think she was up here actually, near Tenzi.
Last turn I moved her next to, when Ashra moved up, she moved up next to him.
Okay, that's why I was asking. All right, I'll put her back. All right, Asher.
Alright, so Asher steps forward and says, anything up there, Ashriel?
He just nods. Pretty emphatically, yes.
And she'll step back. Says, I'll get Fenmar and Shendrak. Guys, go up that way with Ashriel. So Ash, it's 3. It's Fenmar. Says, what are we hiding from?
There's samurai here.
Let's make a quiet exit. I want to deal with something up north.
Okay.
She's gonna head that way. That'll be the end of her movement. And I'm gonna move the rest of my guys up toward the north where Ashriel is. That's all I want to accomplish this movement.
Okay. Fenmar.
I will begin making my way back up here. Measure that up. 12. Get here and stop. Actually, I could keep jogging, couldn't I, and catch up with everybody?
Yeah, that would give you twice more your movement.
I'll catch up to the group here. Be like, what's going on?
Who's up there? Oh, Jim's up there. He says, Ashriel has found something. He seems disturbed. And can we hear the noises that Ashriel heard, or still too far?
Too far away.
Okay.
It's pretty faint too. Okay. Tenzi.
Well, Ashiel's one right down the hall here.
Alright, so on the right, you see a jail cell.
We'll stop and look in.
Alright, you see 4 people on the torture devices that stretch your body.
The rack.
The rack. So
Yeah.
they're inside the room. There are 5 racks. 4 of them are occupied. One is by your son Zalmond here, and he's crying and moaning. There's a Minotaur here, which you actually recognize as the famous Gargamond, the Minotaur warrior hero of Enervia City.
Yeah, we met him in Nervia City.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You see Lao Shun here, the famous last practitioner of karate. And you see another one of the Kidate clan right here, but he is different. You can tell that he's actually a warrior because of the bulk of his muscles. He's rocked out like Arnold Schwarzenegger, with like a percentile strength score. So like a bodybuilder type guy, and none of them are armed. All of their weapons have been taken, and but Zalmond is still in his armor, as is Gargamond in his, I think, plate mail. Yeah, he's wearing plate mail. And they're all stretched out on these racks and left to like sleep or rest or whatever, in pain.
Astral can become ethereal at will. Could he become ethereal and travel into the cell?
Yes. However, it takes pretty sure it takes 1 full round to concentrate to become ethereal, and then 1 full round, and you're only on the border ethereal, so the ethereal plane is 1 step further. The border ethereal is essentially like in the Lord of the Rings movies when Frodo puts the ring on and everything around him kind of turns gray and kind of spiritual. Everything's got like this whooshy, windy sound, and people appear kind of ghostly. that's what it's like when you go into the border ethereal, and your movement rate is doubled further when you're on the border ethereal. And you can cast spells out of the border ethereal and use gaze attacks. But physical attacks don't work at all. And you can pass through you can pass through openings the size of a keyhole. No matter how large you are. When you go into the border ethereal, you can pass through like cracks in the wall and like vents and keyholes and shit like that. So there basically just has to be an opening of some kind to allow air through, and you can pass through it.
So Ashra will whisper out to Zalmond, "I'm here, my son, to rescue you," and he'll start concentrating on becoming ethereal.
And he raises his head up, like chin to chest, and he cries out, "Father, help me!" All right.
Then then Tenzi's going to come into the hallway as well. He'll stop there. Sashi will move up as well, and that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. Shandrak. Oh, I neglected to describe what is going on behind you. Okay, so there are double doors that are 5 feet wide each. You can see piles of shoes. And there's a bit more shoes here than like the other apartments you've seen. And of course the door is twice as wide. Yeah, there's this it's not a chest, it is a crate. It's a rather large crate. About the size of it's about as tall as a armoire or wardrobe. And about twice as deep. So it's basically like almost like a walk-in closet size volume. And that's about it. Okay, Shandrak, sorry for interrupting.
No problem. So Shandrak, hearing Asher coming over and seeing Fenmar come back, he will do his move silently and make his way north. And passing Asher, he will just he'll break silence and say, "Don't worry, I'm moving up."
Oh, good. I was wondering where you were.
And while he moves up, Chandrak will also kind of try to wave whoever Erdrin might be. And Erdrin will follow up north too.
All right. Asher and Company.
Asher's going to jog to try and catch up. And Anatar is going to come up here. This jail cell, is it bars?
Yes, it is.
Did he try to bend them?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Or, well, actually, before that, Asher's still got some movement left. That was 29. $40. Does this thing have a keyhole that she can try her key in?
Yes, it does.
Alright, she'll step up and try her key in it.
It unlocks,
Okay.
and the door just kind of swings open.
She says, free these people. And so her guys are gonna come in and start trying to do shackles and whatnot.
Okay. It looks like the shackles, the irons, take the same key that you use to unlock the bars.
Okay, so
Like
she
the
still
keyhole
has,
is the same shape.
she still has 8 movement. 7. And so she'll kind of hand the key around. She hands it to Varen, who will try to unlock this guy. And Varen will hand it to Anatar, try to unlock this guy.
Gargamon says,
Thank you.
Uh,
That was horrible. I hope you
And
never
then,
have to experience that.
yeah, me too. And then Anatar will hand it to Jim, who'll try to unlock his guy. And,
"Oh,
well,
thank you, sir. I was,
and then
for the longest time, I've needed to scratch my nuts. Ha 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 ha.
Jim kind of chuckles and says, good to see you again, friend. And then he'll hand the key to Caranglor, who'll try to unlock his guy.
Who, this person here? In the middle?
Sorry. Yeah, let me... Yes.
Okay.
Move him a square closer. There.
Zalman says,
Thank you, my friend. I was in so much pain. Each hour
are
was excruciating. Thank you.
You are welcome. No being should be subjected to this. I think that's got all of them free. Am I right about that?
there's still this guy down here dressed as one of the Kitate.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's the one Varen was trying to unlock. So, yeah, Caranglor will hand the key to Varen, and Varen's going to try to unlock him.
Say that again?
Varen's going to try to unlock him, so Caranglor will hand over the key, and Varen will try to unlock him.
Yeah, the irons come off. And he says, "Oh, thank you very much."
You are welcome. Be free. Varen is barely interested.
Have you seen any other members of my clan?
Oh yeah, there's one sneaking around here somewhere. At sometimes more successfully than others. But she's around here. And Asher kind of looks around.
Only one? There were 5 of us.
Asher kind of looks at the ground and like digs her toe into the dirt and then meets his eye and says, "Yes, they fought bravely, and they died heroes."
Oh no. May
Puts,
their souls
hand
rest
on
in
her arm.
peace. In the light of Ushas.
Aaron says, yes, Lucius will surely watch over their souls.
And Fenmar and company.
I'll just chill here for now, I guess.
Tenzi.
Ashriel will stop his concentration on becoming Ethereal, so that he can go up and hug his son, his favorite son, normally.
Oh no!
Father, it's so good to see you. I thought I would for surely die here.
Yeah, I am so happy to see you. It has been so long.
Many moons have passed. Thank you for coming, Father. Where is my brother?
So Tenzi sidles up the hallway and looks in. Comes up and reaches out his hand to give his brother a handshake.
And Zalman shakes his head and pulls him by the hand in for a hug.
And he reciprocates.
It's been too long, brother. I've missed you.
Indeed. I have dreamt of the day when we could fight side by side.
That day may come sooner than you thought. I think they put our equipment in a crate outside.
Yeah, Musashi will move down and see if he can open the crate.
So the crate is designed such that the front can be removed and set aside. Just by holding on to like two boards on the front and pulling, and it just kind of slides out.
Okay, he'll slide it out and set it to the side.
And inside, you find a like a beautifully decorated longsword, and I think a couple shields of Zalman's. There's a polearm in there that looks like this kind of wild-looking halberd. That is probably Gargamon's axe, like his Minotaur axe or whatever. And there is a silver ninja toe and several shuriken, as well as some other ninja shit. There's like Fukimi Bari, which are mouth darts. Kind of looks like almost like a breathing tube with a mouthpiece on it. It's really weird looking. Or no, I'm thinking of something else. These are actual darts you put in your mouth. So it's like a bunch of little darts, like little razor blade looking darts. There's like a Hankyu, which is a composite short bow. There's like I said, several different sizes of shurikens. There are eggshell grenades inside. It looks like there are several different kinds.
Cool.
Tetsubishi, which are caltrops. Let's see. There's
as he sees the stuff, he'll put his head around the corner into the cell and say, "Here, I got this and this and this," and so everybody knows what's in there.
Yeah. Also, Nikode, which are climbing claws. And Kawanaga, which is a grapnel. And that's it.
That'll be it for us.
Okay. And then several backpacks. And yeah, Zalmond is wearing field plate. There was a medium shield in the crate. As well as a periapt, a necklace, some rings, things like that. And it looks like it's basically all of their adventuring gear. Let's see, Lao Shun had let's see, there's a sling. With silver bullets. Scroll. It's like an elixir, healer's bag, a bag of gems, another ring. Man, his notes are kind of all over the place. Oh, and a book of one art as well. It is sumo. And also in the crate, another ring, and there's a potion, another backpack, and some other stuff. Okay. Shandrak.
Okay. Seeing everyone's all up north now, I'll make my way up to see what's going on. Yep, I'll jog up there.
So it looks like Musashi is grabbing all this adventuring gear and bringing it into a jail cell on the right. He's grabbing the adventuring gear out of a big crate. It's about the size of an armoire. And currently in his hands he's got like a long sword, a wicked looking halberd, and a medium shield and like a backpack he's carrying into the cell.
I'll come on in just to take a look, see
Okay.
all the people in there.
Yeah, inside is the famous Minotaur warrior, kind of like semi-hero of Enervia City, Gargamond, whom I'm pretty sure that you've met before. Here. There is a guy that looks a lot like Tenzi from the nose down, because that's all you've ever really seen of Tenzi's face.
I forget those.
Yeah, that's true.
And they are embracing, both he and Tenzi.
It's weird that he sleeps like that.
Yeah. So this guy that's on the rack that's hugging Tenzi, he has silver hair and silver eyes. Okay, so he's got, you know, the whites of his eyes, and then the pupil, or the colored part is silver, right? And his hair is silver, so it kind of gives him this false kind of age look to him a little bit, except the freaky, you know, silver irises. And he's an exceptionally tall young warrior in field plate armor, with surprisingly silver hair and eyes which shine through the vents of his visor like diamonds in the darkness. His features make him look much older than he actually is, but also very beautiful. He seems to possess an unnatural beauty from another world. His mirror-polished sword and shield, whom the samurai, you know, is handing to him, shine in the sun, or, you know, by the torchlight or firelight or whatever. And he slips a ring onto his finger, and about the ring finger on his right gauntlet rides a single gold band. About his neck, a cheap medallion and a beautiful green periapt. His lance looks... Okay, he's not holding his lance right now, but someone brings a lance into him. And that's about it for his description. The Minotaur is a Black Angus Minotaur clad in the armor of a Minotaur Elder. And that's pretty much it for him. The Adrian Man. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Lao Shun. He's not a practitioner of karate. He is the leader of the newest kung fu school in Mingdao. Sorry, I got him confused with another character. Anyways, he's a shorn-headed young man of middling height, of Adrian descent, wearing an orange sunburst monk's tunic, carrying a tawdry yellow backpack with a sprig of red wildflowers jutting out of the pack's opening. And the Kidate clan member is of Adrian descent. He has black hair and eyes, and he's putting on a silver ninja toe across his the back of his waist, and he has a backpack, and the telltale, like, yellow and black Kidate clan like gi and dark suit, and he's like, seems to be like he's in his late 20s, and when he actually draws his silver ninja toe, and he wields it with great skill, like not like the gaining. The Kidate gaining. This guy is way different. You can tell by his muscle mass, he's probably not a ninja at all, but a shinobi fighter. Probably a fighter because of his muscle mass. And he wields that Ninja Toe with the skill of a Grandmaster. So he must be at least level 9. And he's very well built. Like, not as well built as Musashi is, though. Just slightly under Musashi's build. And Musashi's pretty... He's pretty... Oh, actually, right around the same. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, slightly more well built than Musashi. Just like, one teeny, tiny little bit. Like one extra vein or something per arm. Teeny weeny.
Okay. The
Alright.
Shandrak will just take in the scene and let I forget if it was Tenzi or Ashriel that are hugging, but just giving them a moment.
It's Tenzi and this guy over here wearing a field plate who's kind of laying down on the rack right now. And everyone's arms and legs are free. Gargamon stands up.
Yeah, just let them the brothers have their moment. That's all for me now. For now.
And Gargamon comes over and pats Zalmond on the back. Kind of like a, like a cheer up little guy, like kind of a little too hard. And it actually shakes Zalmond's body. Because Gargamon's pretty built himself. Doesn't really... It's not to the extent that this shinobi is built, though. But all right, Asher.
Asher says, "Oh, Ashriel, I'm so glad you decided to check this way out. We'll give you guys a moment." And she and her people step into the hall.
When you say that, he whispers, "Thank you. Perhaps check the other doors."
Asher says, "Oh, but of course."
Zalmon speaks up and he says,
"Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. Those double doors, that's where the samurai sleep.
Oh,
And
well.
just so you know, they probably got a Wu Jen in there guarding."
We would hate to not repay them for their hospitality.
Oh yeah, and I did see them hauling 4 treasures in there the other day.
Asher's eyes light up. She's gonna come up toward the door.
So there's probably good shiny stuff in there.
Haha. And she
Or you
will
say.
put and she'll put an ear to the door and try to listen.
I hope you brought a supply of body bags.
She'll put an ear to the door and try to listen.
all right.
Oh wait, that's the door.
All right. Inside, you can hear a man practicing arcane magical incantations. So the verbal components of some kind of spell.
She gets to thinking and she'll walk back this way. There's for sure a spell going on there. I wonder, wonder if we should leave the way clear to barge into the room, or if I should put traps in front of the door and make them come to us. And she waits to hear what her companions think.
Musashi looks around and says, oh, very tight quarters here.
Hmm.
Andrak says, yeah, if it sounds like there's maybe only one or a few people, then I think a trap might be a good idea. If you, you and me could hide at the base of the, I could hide at the base of the stairs while you set up the trap.
That's true. Musashi has a point. If we draw them out, we would probably want to draw them down the hall. I wonder. What if we set up a trap at the door and potentially more traps heading down the hall and lure them down into the main room where we would keep the bulk of our people? Although if they have a caster, that might give them cover.
If we wanted to just go through the front door, Ashriel could go first, Ethril, and get behind the caster.
Oh, that's a great point. Asher says if there are a lot of them, I could even let you borrow the scarab, and if you decide that there are more than are worth if you decide that there are enough in there to be a threat to us, you could use the scarab. Just make sure that you're well away when you do it.
He's thinking on that.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else for Asher and company?
That's all. We're just thinking.
All right. Why don't we take another break real quick so we can use the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. There'll be a 3-minute ad break, and then 2 minutes after that, we'll come right back. Starting now. And I'm back. Alright. Is Fenmar here?
Yeah.
Is Asher here?
Yes.
Is Tenzi here?
Yep.
And Shandrak. Well, no matter, it is Fenmar's move anyway, so Fenmar and company.
I will hold my turn. I'll let those guys go first.
Alright, Tenzi.
Penzi helps Musashi pass out the gear. Ashriel asks Zalmond, where's Ruckus?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I left him outside. I'll go to the entrance real quick and whistle for him. He'll answer my call.
I think we'll just wait till everyone in the cell's armed and ready to take action.
Okay. So, Gargamond, Zalmond, Lao Shun, and this shinobi, they all like put their weapons on, and Lao Shun puts his magical items on, stuff like that. Grabs his potions. Anything else from Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Okay. Shandrak. Hopefully he's back. Are you there, Shandrak?
Yep. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you do want to set a trap outside the door, what were you thinking of? I have some caltrops. Well, we could maybe set those outside the door, and then Ashtrail could go through the door and enrage them. And then we open up the door from this side and get them to run out into the trap. And we are further down the hallway when that happens.
Asher says, actually, let me look and make sure that's right. Asher says, I have 2 sets of marbles on me. Also, some maybe I can rig up something where these couple of daggers I have, and she kind of shows her wrist sheaths where the daggers are. Maybe something spring loaded where they'll hit whoever's coming out of the door first. Also, I have the alchemy jug. I wonder if we could pour some acid into a flask or something and have it so that when the door opens, it can knock the acid on, not knock the flask over. And so maybe we'll deal a couple of daggers worth and some acid damage to whoever comes out the door first. I bet that'd be a nice surprise.
Okay. That sounds pretty good. Because I do like this idea so far, because if we could do that, and if we could get them down the hallway, Chandra kind of looks over to the people we rescued. I would want to move them further south too, because far away from the action, because if we can get them all into the hallway, I could throw a fireball right into them.
I was thinking if you have caltrops, put them at the bottom of the stairs, so as they're coming, they'll be slowed.
I can put the marbles on the stairs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, that'd be a good spot for marbles. Alright, well, that's just my ideas, so I think what we do, we should help these people get them up and at least out of this room for now, so they're out of the way.
Agreed. They've been through enough. If you want to join us in battle in the main room, then you can have some vengeance. But you've. I won't ask you to fight if you after all you've been through.
I'm always about rumbling and tumbling. Oh yeah, I'm feeling kind of horny.
And Asher looks up over her shoulder at Lao Shun and says, "Oh, how was your birthday? I know you get to do all kinds of cool stuff on your birthday. You don't get to usually."
Hmm. I'm sorry, I was stuck in here the whole time.
No way! You
Yeah.
were down here. I.
Ever since you guys have been opening the Ushas thing, I've been kind of stuck over here. Yeah, it's kind of shitty.
Oh no.
Yeah, so Asher, Shadrach, will turn to all the people we've rescued and say, yeah, I don't know, you might be probably don't want to start fighting after everything you've been through, so you might want to go south of this hallway for now.
Okay. Don't have to threaten me with a good time.
And yeah, I think that's all for Shadrach's turn.
Okay, and the NPCs move out. Uh, and actually, Zalamond is kind of making his way towards the entrance, so he's probably a little further down here. Walking down the stairs. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, that's all.
Alright. Asher.
Looking for which character? It's a flask on them. But to be fair, I guess the acid could maybe eat through the flask.
Do you need an empty bottle?
Yeah, if you have one, that'd be great.
Yeah, I have empty potion bottle.
Perfect. Asher will take that from where's there's Tenzi. Oh, that's on Tenzi. Oh, here, it's back in the room. Okay. Asher will come into the room and I guess say that in character, like, hey, anybody got a potion bottle? Then take that from
Yes.
Tenzi.
Tenzi fumbles around his backpack and pulls it out.
She'll come back, she'll hand it to Jim, and Jim will try to carefully pour it from the jug into the potion bottle, and Asher's gonna come up here and start trying to work on the dagger traps I described earlier. Other henchmen are going to move into the main room. Oh, I accidentally took somebody's. Oops. Stay here, and I will give them a shocking introduction. Bombosa's going to come around the edge here, and he's going to attempt to hide in shadows. Actually, that's
Setting-
not a good place for it. Yeah.
Setting a small snare trap takes 1 hour of work.
An hour? Asher says, oh, you guys in a hurry?
I have marbles and caltrops myself. I feel like if we both set that, that might be good.
That's fine. Okay, so they won't do the they won't fill the bottle with acid right now. But Asher's going to carefully set 60 marbles along the length of this staircase.
Okay.
I'll come down here. It's necklace. Actually, Asher won't go that way. She's gonna stay by the stairs.
I think every 5 feet of stairs is 10 feet of ascent. Very steep stairs.
Gotcha. Asher says, I'll use this potion of fire breath too, and when they head down the hallway, I'll roast them.
Okay. Fenmar.
I kind of look around at the guys around me in admiration from hearing certain stories or whatever. Kind of look at them. I go, "You guys look like you're itching for some payback."
Oh yeah, I think it's a good thing what you're doing here. I'm not sure. It looks like all the samurai are over there dead. Probably just a Wu Gen inside, I think. Says Lao
here.
Shan.
We'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Follow me. And I head down, back over to these doors over here. Where's the stairs?
What are we doing over here?
Where are the stairs?
What stairs are you talking about?
Where that other chest was. Oh, it's over here. Here we go. This way.
Ah.
I'm
Get over here.
fascinated.
I'm gonna move back over here. And wait for those guys, hopefully, to follow.
Hey, look at this! I found a treasure! It's amazing! This is not a personality I made up. This is a player character. A player character. This is a former player character. This is how the player.
I miss Lao Shun in my soul.
Hey, Fenmar, where did you go? Look at this treasure over here.
We already counted that.
Oh, am I supposed to come over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up here.
Up.
Up.
I'm coming. I'm jogging. I'm moving as fast as I can. I only got like 3.5 foot long legs, so I. Oh, look, there's a drag market. What are these fires? I'm here, Fenmar. What do you want me to do?
Alright, well, they're in these doors here.
What?
The samurai. They're behind these doors.
Samurai? More samurai?
Yeah.
What? Are you sure they're not Wu Gen? This is where the Wu Gen live, right?
Oh, maybe this is the Wujen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Wu Gen live in these apartments here. What, you didn't... Nobody told you Wu Gen live here?
What's a Wujen?
Wu Gen is like an Hadrian wizard. You know, they're kind of weird. Like, some have like long fingernails, or like they grind their teeth down, or they only eat meat on Sundays, or they dye their hair green. They do weird shit. I don't know. They're just they're wizards.
Well, okay, we can deal with them.
Okay. Well, what do you want? What do you want me to do?
I'm kind of confused. Is this are we setting the trap for these guys down here, or somebody up there?
They're setting traps up there in the north where the samurai were keeping me captive. Like, what
For
the hell
who?
are we doing way the hell down here? Why'd you bring me down here? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
We're gonna fight.
Fight what? What, you want to
I
fight
gotta-
the Wu Gen?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I was kind of hoping the other guy was coming too.
Other guy?
Yeah, the big horseman.
Oh. Zalmand?
Yeah.
I think he's going to the entrance so he can go get his dire wolf. Ruckus.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Well, we'll deal with these guys down here.
Okay. You have fun with that. I'm gonna step over here now.
I thought you wanted payback.
Yeah. I don't really have a beef with the Wu Gen.
Oh.
And Tenzi and Company.
Oh, he can't interfere, can he?
Who?
Lao?
Interfere with what?
People or no?
He's just a monk.
Oh, okay.
He can do what Tenzi does.
I'm just gonna move Musashi to here, I guess. He's get his bow out. Usat's gonna move. Asriel's gonna go to here and start. He's just gonna start to become ethereal. And Tenzi will move down with the rest of the people. He's gonna hide around the corner over here. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Chandrak.
Alright. Move right back. And also send that 2. Have him go next to behind Tenzi and hide in shadows. And Erdrin will hide in shadows as well. Oh, wait, actually, no. For Chandrak, I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna, as I'm walking past the stairs, I'm gonna leave some caltrops at the bottom of it. Well, not right at the bottom, because Asher's there, but the one in front of her.
She'll move out of the way.
Okay. Shandrak will put. Yeah, he'll put 20 caltrops down.
All right. Asher.
Asher moves out of the way of where Shandrak's putting down caltrops. And she says, she points to this wall and says, I'll climb up here, and then I'll lure them out. As soon as I have their attention, I'll return here. I'll use my ring, and I'll climb back down and join you guys out here. Won't have to go through the traps on the stairs. And then she will attempt to climb this wall here.
Okay. It takes 4 movement to get up to the top out of your 24. And you get to the top.
And she says, hey, Farron, give me back that key. I don't know if I'll need it. I forgot to get that back from him. Where did I put Farron? Anybody see Farron?
I see the lights next to you.
Oh, he's under somebody. Sorry, I put him and Ananatar on top of each other. Whoops. Yeah, okay, Varen will give her the key. He and Ananatar will come down the hallway. Pretty sure Varen has a recitation available. No, he doesn't. It's a prayer. Okay. He says, before we go into battle, I shall, or no, when the enemy is in sight, I shall give us an advantage and them a disadvantage. Asher says, sounds good. And Anatar's gonna go that way. And Asher says, oh, who's this? Oh, that's Ashriel. He's ethereal. Asher says, okay, here we go. That was 2 movements she's taken so far. At 4 movement, she'll come up to the door. Oh, sorry, it took 4 movement to get. You said it took 4 movement or 2 to get up? I forgot.
4 movement to get up because it's 10 feet and that's
Okay,
doubled
so
for climbing. So 10 feet
okay,
is
so
2.
before she
Times 2 is 4.
Gotcha. Alright, so before she interacts with the door, she's just going to say, alright, get ready. For all intents and purposes, I want to wait till the next round when I have all my movement back. That'll be it.
Okay. Fenmar.
I am going to move back up to this door.
You seem a little confused, Fenmar.
I know what I'm doing. Just be ready. And I am I'm gonna knock on the door, but then I'm going to like brace to like charge the door, like bash the door in as soon as I hear like it open.
So you want to make an open doors check against locked doors.
Well, it's locked. I'm not trying to open it. I want to knock on the door and then wait for the person to open the door.
Okay.
And when they open it, I'm going to kick the door in.
Okay.
Like use the door as a battering ram, whatever.
Okay. Tenzi.
Astral is now ethereal. Can he take an action this round, or is he still like becoming ethereal? Or...
Didn't you say you stopped
Yeah, I stopped
trying to
when I went in,
become?
but my last turn I started again.
Okay. Then he's ethereal now. And everything appears the same but wispy and smoky and stuff. But your movement rate is now doubled.
And then I don't actually physically interact with anything here, right? I just like pass over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's gonna go through the door to see what's on the other side.
All right. On the other side of the door, you see a room with a hexagonal table in the center. There's a Wu Gen kind of like studying his book of magic. There are 6 bunk beds, 4 treasure chests, and 3 armoires at the back of the room. It looks like it's maybe like the living quarters for the samurai and this Wu Gen guy. And also the treasury of those 4 Garistroi that you guys killed outside. 4 treasures.
And all the beds look empty.
Beds are empty, yeah. The whole room is empty of personnel as far as you can tell, other than the Wu Gen. And he's
Maybe
like
overkill.
sitting there. He's like sitting there going, you know, whatever, you know, verbal components go into casting spells, and he's just like memorizing some spells by, you know, going through the motions and memorizing the verbal and somatic components to casting the spells that he wants to memorize.
So I don't know. I'm gonna cast. I can cast at will, hold person.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. You're essentially fighting as a ghost right now. Like, you can cast spells and stuff like that through the border ethereal. And the thing is, the enemy can cast back. So if he passes his saving throw versus hold person, he knows that you're there and can cast spells back. So it will be, right now is essentially a surprise round just for you. Because technically you are invisible. He has no way of detecting you other than you casting a spell at him right now. So saving throw versus spell negates. If only 2 people are being unspelled, each makes a saving throw with a -1 penalty. If the spell is cast on only 1 person, the saving throw suffers a -3 penalty, and that is hold person level 3 wizard spell. Alright, so the Wu Gen will get a saving throw versus spell at -3. -3. Yeah, he passes the saving throw and is now aware of your presence. And it is initiative phase. And I think I removed that song from... No, I didn't. Okay. The song is called Big Mojo. That's the one that's copyrighted or whatever. Or not copyrighted, patented by somebody. Big Mojo. So delete Big Mojo. And the rest should be just fine. We still have Mountain Emperor and Mystic Force. That's really what matters. That cartoon battle, I'm not really in. I think I'll just take out the cartoon battle one. It sounds stupid. It's that one that goes blah, blah, boop, beep, boop, 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 and it's got like a gong in the background. Fuck it, I'll just keep it in there for now. This is Mountain Emperor. These Mystic Force and Mountain Emperor are actually like, oh man, I want to say Philippines music. I can't remember.
Well, actually, have him cast that instead.
Indonesian. So I think it's Indonesian. So he's aware of your general presence.
Yeah, please have extra attacks for Initar, Varen, and Karangor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll need 2 more for Musashi.
There's 2 for Baron, 1 for Anatar. Musashi. There's Musashi. 2 more for Musashi, and then who needs more? I did 2 for Baron, 1 more for Anatar, and 2 more for Musashi. Did someone else need any?
1 for Karen Glor, please.
1 more for Karen Glor.
Do
Where-
I roll for initiative also?
Everybody rolls for initiative.
Okay.
I don't see Karen Glor. Oh, there he is. There he is. Za'amand is moving. And I think... the hell? Oh wow, it's been so long since I've used Gargamon in combat. He only has 3 slots. Alright, and the Kidate Shinobi Grandmaster. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Because here we go.
Looks like Asriel will be the one luring him out.
Okay, we got Astral's Vengeful Strike. Still got protection from normal missiles going. Time now is 10:52. Anatar is still enlarged. That enchanted weapon is still going. Fenmar's 3 magic stones are about to disappear. You got 1 round left at the end of this round, so you might as well shoot him. First up is actually the Wujen beat everybody on initiative. So Asriel, you see the Wujen casting a spell, and he disappears. Alright, Varen.
He doesn't see an enemy. He's gonna wait.
Asher.
A wait sign on Baron real quick.
Okay.
Alright, Asher is going to try the door. Is it unlocked?
It is locked.
Alright, she's going to try her key in it.
The key works.
Alright, she opens the door.
And inside you see this. Other than Asriel. Asriel is invisible
Asher
right
has-
now.
Asher has high intelligence. Does she have a chance of seeing the Wujen?
Go ahead and roll a save versus spell with all of your adjustments, including from wisdom. That's a good question. Can you disbelieve invisibility? No, doesn't work that way. All right. So you see two footprints standing on pillows in this square.
Okay. Asher says, hey, just stepping in to see if you wanted to, order some Tupperware.
No reply.
She says, all right, I'll just head on to the next house. She's gonna come this way. And she'll use her ring.
Fuck me, no fuck you.
She's gonna try to climb back down the same way she did. Should
Yep.
be full.
No check necessary. It takes 4 movement to get down, though.
She's up to 6.
Pretty sure that's actually you saved movement by climbing and climbing
Yeah.
down.
We'll get her there.
Okay. Zaalmond takes off jogging.
Oh,
So
and Asher says there's only one. Save your big spells. Oh, but he's invisible.
So Zaalmond reaches the bottom of the stairs and he can move. He is actually slightly encumbered. I don't know why. He's carrying 128 pounds of
Doesn't care about all the cat traps and marbles, I guess.
total gear weight 128. That's not right. This is not. He's wearing magic armor. Why is that? Okay, I'll just reduce that to 0. Okay, so now he's carrying 61 pounds. He is still encumbered. £61 brings him to light encumbrance. So movement 8. So he can jog 16 squares. I'm guessing it's from his... Okay, so he's got... Oh, it's the lance. And he's got 10 pounds of rocks. That's right. He has no missile weapon, so I had to throw rocks with him a lot. So he carries around 10 pounds of rocks. 15 pounds of that is not here. Because that's a heavy lance, is 15 pounds. So 61. Total weapon weight 33. What? Okay, so minus the longsword. And so the shield is nothing. 10 pounds of rocks, 1 pound dagger, and 3 pound short sword, so that's 13 pounds for weapons. 13. So 56 pounds. He's still encumbered at 8. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I did change. Okay. All right. Ashriel.
Can Ashriel do magic resistance to see if he's affected by this spell?
Nope. It doesn't affect him. It affects the Wujen. So that's and he's not level 10. Is he level 10? Does he have 10 hit dice? So no, he no. He doesn't get a save either. So what's that?
I rolled for it, which was just the move. So he's moving out of the room.
Okay.
And he's gonna move. Oh, come on. Down to here. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. Karen Glor.
Karen Glor. Wait.
Okay. Shandrak.
Andrak is going to. Let's see. So if he moves 7 squares, he'll be there. So can he start climbing the wall from there? He moved 7 squares.
Yeah, I just gotta move silently for you and. Because you're already hidden shadows, right?
I did.
Okay. And you can remove that clef note token marker
Oh,
too.
yeah.
And then climb walls. Okay. And it takes 4 movement to get up to the top.
Okay, so then I should have 1 more, so I'll just take that last move up north. And that'll be all.
Okay. Anatar.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, we booby trapped the stairs. I know as a player, he's cast a spell and is not coming anywhere this. But he doesn't know that. Wait.
Doesn't Ashriel get like true seeing innately at will? Or is that just Varen?
Yeah, he does not have it innately.
Okay. Varen only gets it like twice a day or 3 times a day or something like that. Did you finish with Anatar?
Yeah.
Okay. Tenzi.
I forgot what I rolled for. I'm going back to check. Yeah, he's holding.
Okay. Lao Shan. So you guys can hear this like clop, clop, clopping of those wooden sandals coming towards you guys. He's jogging. so he gets 24 movement. Lao Shan gets to back to here. Gargamond, he's like, and he goes running towards danger.
Okay. Watch out for the marbles.
I don't see any marbles on the board. I see caltrops.
Oh, I mentioned I was putting marbles down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 10 squares. Let's see. Whoops. Marbles.
Put 60 marbles down.
Marbles. Marbles. I used to have a token for marbles.
Yeah, I know we've used it before.
Seems
Marbles.
like every time we do a trap, it goes awry.
I know, right? I'm trying to Home Alone this shit, and it's not working out.
If there was a bunch of samurai in there, then this would have been a great idea.
we take like 20 minutes planning, and it's a guy.
Marbles. So, Gargamon runs right over the caltrops. And caltrops do. Let's see. Find caltrops. Third level pre-spell or complete Thief's Handbook. Depict the caltrops depends on how many are thrown down by the thief. The base number is 10 thrown in an area of 25 square feet. Anyone entering the area must make a saving throw versus paralyzation. 25 square feet. That's a 5x5 square. Okay. A successful save means the character has stepped on one, suffering 1d4 points of damage, and must halt movement. If half the number of caltrops is used, only 5 in a 25-foot area. The save is made at +4 for every 5 dropped in such area. If half the number of caltrops is used, only 5. Save is made at +4. Okay. For every extra 5 dropped in such an area, the save is made an additional -2. So you said you threw down 60. So
I did
that's
20.
50 extra. All in
20
the same.
caltrop.
I'm talking about marbles. Oh
Okay,
shit!
okay.
I'm sorry. You did 20 caltrops. Okay. All right. So that is -4.
And I did 60 marbles.
Okay. Saves versus paralyzation. I need to make a macro for this because this is stupid. Okay. Paralyzation -4. And he counts as a level 6 warrior. Not multi-class or triple class. So he fails and is halted and takes 1d4 damage. Alright, so he takes 1 damage. And is halted right there on the caltrops. And he's like, oh! And he goes, you swear you hear him say,
My tootsies!
alright, Erdrin Danner, the Lead Cross Killer.
He is just gonna hold his position in case anything comes down the hallway, so he'll wait and take a shot if anything comes down.
Alright. The Kita Shinobi Grandmaster is going to wait. Jim.
And I cast prayer.
Okay, prayer. So give yourself that blue aura, and then anyone who has line of sight with Jim and is in the blue aura gets a prayer. Go ahead and ping Jim so that everyone can see. And then prayer is a little blue man with his hands together. And this will be prayer 1. And I do need a duration.
9.
And the almond is just barely inside of it. But he gets it. And Laoshan gets it as well. And Fenmar.
I am waiting to see if somebody tries to open this door.
You didn't knock yet, though, right?
Oh, yeah, I'll knock.
Okay. You hear a, who is it? Who is it?
I don't do anything, I just wait.
Who is it?
I'll go.
Ryer.
Friar is just gonna wait.
Musashi.
Waiting.
Bombosa.
Waiting.
Varen.
Yeah, waiting. If we get to the end of the round and nothing happens, which I think is going to be the case, he'll change his initiative to use it to his true seeing, because Asher did tell him the thing was invisible.
Okay. Karen Glore.
Waiting.
Anatar.
Waiting.
Musashi.
Still waiting.
Varen.
Waiting.
Musashi.
Oh no, it's true seeing. Yeah, oh yeah, after that, yeah.
He's still waiting.
End of round.
Alright, he's gonna cast his True Seeing.
Varen?
Yeah. This is the
Okay.
second time using it today.
Okay. And then anyone with regeneration can regenerate. And anyone who doesn't use their action can remove their waiting sign. And we are in initiative phase. Yeah, Varen's True Seeing will be. Do we have a red dot right now? We have a gold dot. Oh, we do have a red dot. Protection from normal missiles. Alright, so that'll be red dot 2. Red dot 2. Red dot 2. Varen's True Seeing. Duration 8 rounds. Oh, hey, we got someone in chat for the first time, Megadeth Head.
Hi.
Megadeth Head donated $50 to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Shout out to Megadeth Head.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
You,
thank
You.
you are my hero. Thank you so much for that. We're now at $71 raised out of our goal of $5. So we have more than 10 times the goal. That is great. Thank you so much, Megadeth Head. Megadeth Head said evening. I'm sorry, I completely missed that in chat. And then Thaco Tuesday also cheered 1,000 bits when saying hi Mega, appreciate the donation. I think that's 1,000 bits. Show love 1,000. I know
Thank you
that's
so much, guys.
Yeah.
yeah. It says Thaco Tuesday cheered 1,000 bits. That was 14 minutes ago. Dang it. Megadeth Head was 50 minutes ago. That must have been while we were on a break. That might be why I missed it. Sorry about that, Megadeth Head. But yeah, shout out to Megadeth Head and Thaco Tuesday for the donation to the Wounded Warrior Project and the biddies. Thank you so much. All right. Is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Looks like Jim is casting a spell. It's a full round spell too. Wow.
Yeah, he's just gonna bless his club.
Okay. So we've got Astriel's Vengeful Strike. We got protection from normal missiles. Time now is 10:53 a.m. So you've been in the dungeon for 53 minutes. Anatar is still enlarged. Gold one is an enchanted weapon on Tenzi's Sai. Prayer by Jim has 8 rounds left at the end of this round, so total of 9 rounds. Fenmar's magic stones will run out at the end of this round, so you might as well shoot somebody.
Not
I gotta
me.
have somebody to shoot first.
Your locate object spell is still running. And Varen's True Seeing should now be at -7 rounds at the end of this round. So a total of 8 rounds. And Karenglor. is up first.
Alright. He will kind of approach down the hall since we know we're probably not going to be casting a bunch of spells down the hall. Oh, let me take that. Oh, well. And he will stop there. He's not
Okay.
level 10, so he won't be able to see the thing.
He's gonna need
hold
to.
his... Sorry?
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna hold his action. He just took a little movement.
All right. You can remove his waiting symbol too. Zalmond. Unless he's waiting to take an action there. Is that what he's
Yeah.
doing? Okay, never mind. Yeah. Sorry. Zalmond is still jogging at 16. And you can hear him start to howl like a wolf. He's like, oh.
That sounds like a good time.
All right, Anatar.
Anatar says, might as well, put a little distance between us. Don't want to get fireballed. 6, 7, 10. So he still has movement, and he's holding his action. And he is level 10. I don't know what intelligence he needs to have it.
13, I'm pretty sure he's got it.
Yeah, so whenever
So
the thing
he can roll.
enters his ability to... Okay, let me go ahead and roll. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll now.
Actually, let me make sure he's level 10 in both. Oh, he's still a 9 in fighter, so I think that makes him level 9.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
never mind then.
Shandrak, you get a save versus spell, though.
Oh, if he's within my eyesight,
No.
Shandrak is... No?
No, he's not.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It's not your turn anyways.
I thought you were asking for me to roll a save.
Yep.
Do you want me to roll a save right now?
Yeah, why? What were you going to do?
Okay. Wait, it's not my turn, is it?
No, it's not your turn. Just roll a save. Versus spell.
Okay, just making sure.
What, were you going to take an
Confused
action
too.
or something? I'm
Well,
like,
no, I'm just confused because I thought you asked me. I thought I misheard you. So I thought you.
were you gonna take an action or something?
Well, no, it's not my turn.
No, I mean, is that what you were gonna say?
No,
Was
what
I
was gonna
correct?
say-
Was I correct in saying no? It's not your turn.
Well, no. What I was gonna say, if I did have line of sight to him, Shandrak is so smart that if he's using a level 1 or 2 illusion spell,
Yeah.
Shandrak is immune and can see him.
Okay. Yeah. You see him walk right up to the door and shut it and lock it. Wah wah wah.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
And that, I mean, yeah. Ashriel.
Asriel's still ethereal, and he's going to go back into the room.
Okay. So you get to the other side. Come on. There we go. And that's what you see.
So there's no light source in this room?
Yeah, there's like candles. Let's see. I'll put some candles on the table.
He's just going to move a little bit to the north of the door, and then that'll end his turn.
Okay, candles on the table. And why the heck not? There'll be a big old fucking chandelier right here. There we go. Maybe two. There'll be one here. And one here. Alright, Tenzi.
Waiting.
And Lao Shun. Is walking over here up the stairs and over here by Ryer, I guess. And Ryer's turn, or move.
So, can Ryer, what I'd like to try to do is, could Ryer come up to the bottom of the stairs and try to pick up the caltrops?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
he will do that.
There's just so many of them, it's gonna take him like a whole round to do it.
For sure.
And
That'll be his action.
then what's the effect of, marbles? Was it a dex check to
think
fall
it's
or fall down?
Yeah, I think it's just a terrain thing.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Marbles. The use of these is an old chestnut, but perennially popular with thieves, not least because of their effectiveness. A small bag of marbles, a general term for small spheres of glass, metal, etc., unleashed over a stone floor to roll around, forces any pursuers to slow to half movement rate or be forced to make a dexterity test. If this test has failed, the pursuer slips up and has to spin a full round getting up again. Because marbles roll around a lot, a small bag, 30 or so, will cover 10 by 30 or equivalent area. Wow. Wow, that's a big area.
Yeah, and I have two sets.
Yeah, 10 by 30 is 2 squares wide and 6 squares long. And that's only 30 marbles. Small stones and pebbles can only be substituted for marbles if they have been polished, filed, etc., so that they are almost perfectly round, a time-consuming business. But you just concentrated them on the stairs?
Yeah. I guess I could have
Okay.
gone farther with him.
So he has to roll dexterity. Check. Ability scores, dexterity. No character was found for selected. What? I did not attach Gargamon's token. Okay, Gargamon. And Minotaurs get 60 feet of infravision. Oh, yeah. Just to save the fucking token, I gotta take prayer off. There we go. Edit. What? Not the caltrops, goddammit. Alright, one last time. Dexterity. No mod. He passes. And he gets up to the door.
Asher says, "Be there in a minute."
Alright, Bombosa.
I am
Gargamon
going-
just starts cutting the door down.
Cool.
He only has to hit AC 4 and do 10 hit points of damage. With his fine steel halberd of quality. This is going to be read off of his own turtle line. So 5 doesn't hit. Wow. Holy shit. Bombosa.
Bosa has 1 square of movement left. He's changing his initiative. He's gonna help Briar pick up these caltrops and whatnot. But yeah, he'll have to do that at the end of the round.
So there's this like whack, crunch, whack, crunch, whack, crunch as Gargamon's cutting into this wooden door.
I have a key!
He responds with,
Mm.
Aaron's gonna
Mm.
5, 6. Aaron is also going to, at the end of a round, help pick up marbles and caltrops and stuff.
okay. That was Varen?
at the end of the round.
Okay. The shinobi is gonna chill out right there. Musashi.
Waiting.
Asher.
Asher will go 1, 2.
Musashi still believes in the plan.
I love
So
Musashi.
beautiful.
It was 1, 2, 3, 6. So climbing back up that same spot is gonna be 4 more, so that'll put her at 10.
Yeah.
It's on top of Bombosa's square. You'll use her last 2 movement to get in front of the door.
That's funny. She was in between Bombosa and his necklace.
Oh,
On-
that's crazy. And she will unlock the door and open it.
Okay.
And she's out of movement now. So
I'm assuming that you steer clear of this door that Gargamond is hacking to
Yeah.
pieces.
Maybe,
And
yeah.
then when he sees you open the other door, he stops hacking.
Asher will look around the room too and see if she sees any sign of where the Wujen is.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a save versus spell. You can see 2 depressions in the dust on the floor. Right here, you can barely see his square, but he's right there, around the corner from you.
Asher says to Gargamon, he's right in front of the door you're in front of. And actually, if he's there, can Asher make her attack, but with I guess he probably has some cover.
You already took your action.
Okay, cool. That'd be it.
Okay. Erdrin.
He is going to wait in case anybody comes down the hallway.
Fenmar.
Well, I'm hoping this dude's gonna open the door. I'm still waiting for him to open the door.
You don't hear any noise.
Son of a bitch. Pound on the door again.
Who is that?
Who was the clan leader dude we killed? What was his name?
Roll an intelligence roll to see if you remember.
That's not good. Shit.
You don't remember his name.
Okay. I just pound on the door again.
Who is it?
Open the door!
No!
I have a present for you.
Fuck off!
It's sake.
Lies!
Let's get drunk.
You get drunk!
Fine, I will.
Fine! You will!
We're in a cartoon today.
Yeah. Alright, I'll pound on the door again, and I'll wait.
Who is it? If same person, go away!
It's a different person.
Okay, who are you?
My name's Musashi.
Musashi. Oh, hello, my name. Hmm. My name, Bangu.
Nice to meet you.
Call me Goo. Bang is family name.
Okay, Goo.
What you want? You selling today?
Yeah.
What you want to sell me?
I have a silver trinket.
What do silver trinket do?
I'm not entirely sure.
You selling it to me? You don't know what it do?
I'm referring to my belt buckle with the demonic shapes on it, or beings on it, by the way.
Oh.
It looks cool.
I look cool.
Well, this looks cooler than you.
Somehow I doubt that.
Well, how can you tell if you don't open the door and look at it?
Well... Okay, wait, I'm gonna roll an intelligence check first. Well... Fuck you 4 times! Go away! Don't want to buy... Don't want to buy belt buckle. Goo no like you.
I've got these gems too.
You want to sell gem?
Yeah. I took it from some horde out here.
And Shandrak.
Okay. Seeing the doors open up, Shandrak will move silently into the room.
Alright, so you're immune to first level illusions?
First and second.
First and second. So you see this guy right here.
Oh, okay. Shandrak walks right into the room and backstabs him.
He looks
I'm alive.
like
I'm immune to first level.
this. Oh, really?
Oh, that's cool. And I can't click into the square.
There you go.
Oh, there it is. Thank you. That's cool.
Yeah, he looks like that. So he's got like a long mop of black hair, a long beard, and like long like super long sideburns.
Does this remind Asher of the guy at the library at Mingdao?
Only in that he's also Wu Zhen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, -4 hits, 29 damage. Kills him. Go ahead and describe how you kill him in one shot.
Shandrak kind of runs into the room, sees him, kind of runs around him and stabs him and impales him into the door.
Okay, and I think when you're a wizard and you cast invisibility on yourself, you become invisible when you die, I'm pretty sure. So he appears and is impaled to the door, but you gotta pull your sword out, right? You're not just gonna leave him there.
Of course not.
Does Ashriel seem concerned about this guy? I'm not entirely sure we killed someone who deserved it.
Asriel was never able to, like,
Oh, okay.
detect him. And I don't think he has, like, you know, necromantic
Okay.
stuff he could do. Yeah, once a person is dead, their alignment goes away, so you can't really detect any alignment on them. And then
Don't think about it too hard.
you could like, you know, speak with dead and try to determine their alignment that way.
Yeah.
He was part of the group that imprisoned his and tortured his son. I don't think he's going to be too.
Yeah, fair.
Sorry.
Yeah, he was right across the way, so.
So
Killed by default.
I guess that's pretty much combat for now. Let's see. Karangor, Anatar, Varen, Musashi, Jim. So that's the end of the round, actually.
Jim has already spent that bless spell, so can he go ahead and just cast it on his club?
Yeah. And then what's the duration on that?
Rolling it. Oh, and I already rolled her.
That's gonna be red dot. Does he have a red dot already?
No, Varen
Alright,
has a
that'll-
red dot 2.
Jim will be red dot 3 because I think we have red dot 1 and 2 already.
That's gonna last 6 rounds.
Alright. So Ashriel's Vengeful Strike has 60 rounds left at the end of this round. Time now is 10:54. Fenmar, your magic stones are gone now.
Yeah, I know.
They've become regular stones. Alright, so you guys hear this like "Ow!" coming from the entrance.
Sure, guys, his friend. That's normal, right?
And then there's a response.
Ooh.
Oh!
Archimond, he does this a lot.
What? This is Zalmond.
Yeah, Asher says, like, he does this thing a lot. This is normal.
Oh, Gargamon replies with,
I guess so. I think that's his call for his direwolf. His direwolf is, thing to behold, though. That sucker's big.
Ooh.
Yeah. Real big.
Donkey peppers.
and the crew outside, which is Oh, I guess it's just Ithiel and the dead dragon. Okay. So, yeah, a second later, that howling gets just way louder. And NPCs, Panoply East, Gronar, Amorosos and Friends, Ruckus. So a moment later, Zalman comes back. Astride a direwolf. And its coat is white from nose to tail. And he looks like this here.
Pretty.
Sure. Tenzi, Shadrach, Fenmar. And Zalmond. Looks a lot like this.
Well, that's badass.
Yeah. Basically, if Santa Claus were a fighter. But he's not fat like Santa Claus. And then that two-handed sword should be a long sword. So just imagine the hilt being a little shorter and the two gray parts of the blade are not there. Just the black part. And then he's got a medium shield. And he has that exact cloak. His armor is a little bit more complicated than that. That looks like maybe like Chinese plate mail or something. So his plate mail has like a full-on cod piece, and the it doesn't have a doublet underneath like what's it called? Plate mail has. It has a suit of chainmail underneath, and then he's wearing a visored helmet. So when his visor is down, it goes with his description, which is mirror polished, or sorry. Silver hair. Features make him. Oh shit, it's gone. Alright. But you can see his eyes shine through his visor because they're silver and reflective. Alright, Anatar. Or sorry. We're outside of combat. I need to turn the combat music off and give you guys XP. And take all the NPCs. Or the... Not the NPCs, but the henchmen and followers off here. So, Anatar... Ashriel. So first up would be Tenzi.
Ashriel will come out of being ethereal. Tenzi will ask, is it all clear up there?
Asher says, yeah, it was a pitched battle. No, Shandrak killed him in one hit.
Yeah.
Right, then I'll just
Getting
move,
up to him.
I'll move Tenzi up to the room.
All right. And
He's still guarding with his bow. He
Yeah.
believes in the plan.
yeah. Yeah, he's always vigilant.
And then Tenzi will stop and wait for the caltrips and to get picked up. If they're not all picked up, he'll help with those and the marbles.
Okay. And let's take a 3-minute break, and we'll come back and have our finale for today's session. Be right back in 3 minutes. And for our viewers, here is an ad break. And we're back from our 3-minute break. Was that all for Tenzi and company?
Yes.
All right. So Lao Shun is going to come down down the hallway a little bit, and he's like, so thanks you guys for rescuing us. I gotta tell you, we were really in a tight spot there. We really owe you one. Thanks so much. Thank you very much. I wish there was more I could do for you. If you're ever in Mingdao, you could come by my new school and maybe, have lunch or maybe kick the bag a couple of times. Or if you need a place to stay, you could come by my school.
I would love
Although
that.
I know your friend Tenzi already opened one up that's like twice as big as mine. But yeah.
Teddy says, next time I'm in town, I will come and look you up, and you can come and visit the school, my school.
Oh, okay. And he kind of humbly bows.
And he'll bow back to him.
Gargamond, he just kind of like looks at his axe and he sees how he's kind of dulled it a little bit. He's like,
I'm back.
oh, okay. Gargamon says, he looks at his axe and he sees how he's kind of dulled it a little bit on the door, and he says,
Man, all these years adventuring, and I still haven't found a magic polearm. Sure wish I could get my hands on one. I hear magic polearms take what any shape or form you want them to take. So you pick them up. So if I grabbed like a magic lucerne hammer or something, it would turn right into a halberd for me. Yep.
and the shinobi comes around the corner, and he's like, yes, so where is my clan mate? You said there was a Kidete Genin who survived?
The last time I saw her was at the entrance, around all of those bodies. I don't know where she went after that.
Oh. That is not good. This is very big place. Hope she does not get lost or detected somehow.
I hope so too.
Are you sure that was last time you seen her?
I think so.
Okay, I will go search the bodies. And he walks over to this fire and he pulls a burning piece of wood out of it, which for him functions like a torch. Miscellaneous tokens, light sources, torch. Bam. And back. Okay. Shinobi's torch. Torches burn for half an hour. -30. And Asher.
All of Asher's people are gonna come and help help clear these stairs. Asher will be visible. She says to the air where she suspects that Shandrak is, she says, "That's the second one of those things you've killed in one hit by my count."
Yeah, I've been lucky.
Ah, not lucky, and she winks at him. And yeah, so Asher has 6 people who are attempting to clear the stairs of caltrops and marbles.
Alright, it won't take more than those 6. And you have all your caltrops and marbles back.
Thank you.
Yes, indeedy. And... anything else for Asher and company?
Nah, that's good. She looks around and says, "Hey, I haven't seen Fenmar in a minute."
Speaking of Fenmar, it's Fenmar's move.
Had enough of this shit. I'm gonna bash the door down with my mace.
Okay, all you have to do is hit AC 4 and cause 10 damage. 10 slashing damage. For a bludgeoning, yeah, it'll be the same for bludgeoning. there's reduced damage on bludgeoning weapons, so yeah.
What's my target? Or do I just roll?
Hit yourself, and it'll be the top AC. The turtle one. So you just got to beat AC 4 and do 10 damage. 6 does not beat AC 4. So you're just
It's -4.
your AC is -4, but you hit a 6.
Oh, okay.
So you don't hit the door at all. You just clang against the door and cause no damage.
Oh,
Shandrak.
So, Ashriel, you see Shandrak appear next to the dead Wujin.
He nods in appreciation.
Shandrak nods back, and then he reaches into the Wujin's pockets and sees if he got anything.
You can see that his book is on the table over there, and then he also has a like a pouch, and inside is 74 gold, 9 silver, and 96 copper. Yay! Alright. And then you still have some movement left, I think. Like, whatever half... because it took a half move to dig through his pockets, so you still got whatever's left over after... well, you took 2 steps into the room, so you'd have 10 steps left. 10 squares left.
Yeah, I'll go over to, I think you said across the room, and take a look at the spell book.
Alright. And... Zalman comes riding in on the back of a dire wolf. And he's carrying a heavy lance that you can barely fit through the door. It kind of like hooks on the ceiling, and it almost pulls him off his saddle as he's, walking through, and he just kind of like pulls it forward and swings it forward. And he's like,
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's right. Lances don't work very good inside, so I guess I'll just leave this here for now and fight with my sword and shield, yeah. If nobody minds. It's not a silver lance anyways, it's just made of wood, so it's not gonna work very well. Ooh, hey,
all right, so Watch Your Pants has redeemed a magic item.
Oh shit.
Oh, you had one.
Yep. Yeah, you guys are gonna like this one. Okay. Thank you very much, Watch Your Pants, for that redemption.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's
Can't wait to see whatever it is.
Oh, yes. You can't wait to see it. I know you
Oh.
can't wait to see it.
Okay.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let's see. Where do I put them? Notes and daily routine and edit. And oh, right. Those ones haven't been identified yet, so I'll just put this one. I'll put this one a little further down then, until those ones get identified. I mean, technically they are in the chests, but I'll just keep them there for safekeeping as well. Yeah, thank you very much for that. I'm sure somebody is gonna like that a lot. That's a good one. Okay. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Ashra will look at the chest here to see what he can see in it. Is it open?
They're all open, like no locks, no nothing. The tops are open. Thaco Tuesday says sweet in response to what it was. And then Watch Your Pants says enjoy, guys. And I'm pretty sure somebody's going to enjoy that. Okay, so this is going to be this treasure chest 3 right here.
Okay.
And inside... Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is, this has a name already. It's called Goristro 2 Treasure. So, this one... it has a whole bunch of copper, a whole bunch of silver, and a like transparent pale blue color to it. So kind of like what? This sorry, 5 stones. There are 5 stones that are transparent pale blue. And there's a bunch of copper and a bunch of silver. Oh, and I suppose also a staff, yeah, because of what Watch Your Pants just redeemed.
If I see that sticking out of there, then he'll just do a detect magic right away on it.
On the staff?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so
My ears just perked up.
yeah. So it's definitely overwhelming. I just want to see. Wow.
When he says sees that it's overwhelming, he lets out a low whistle. Goes, oh boy, we got something here.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna have to say, it is overwhelming conjuration summoning. Yeah. Yep.
He'll let the others know. That's what he does. Musashi staying vigilant with his bow. Thank you.
All right.
And he'll ask
Oh.
them,
Not conjuration summoning. It should be. It should be universal, honestly. Overwhelming universal. Yeah. So there is a universal school of magic for wizards. That has basically all the spells that wizards need to do wizard stuff, like creating magical items, and potions, and creating scrolls, and like travel through the planes and stuff like that. So I think this should probably be that universal, and it would be overwhelming, definitely, because this is a really powerful magical item. Not gonna lie. All right.
so then Tenzi will ask Zalman if he's going to stay with us.
Um. He sort of shrugs his shoulders a little bit. You can see through his field plate, and says,
I mean, I was gonna, be in the, like, maybe the reserves, Captain, if you guys need help or something. I don't know. Maybe hold up here for a while. I mean, this is a pretty defensible spot. And, there's beds here. If you guys need to take a nap or something, you come back here. And we could, make sure that you don't get killed and stuff. Post up guard outside or something. And all of that jazz. If that's alright with my friends, Gargamond and Lao Shun
and that means I need to roll a name for the shinobi. And his name Kageyoka Kuiwa. So his given name is Kuiwa. His friends call him Kuiwa. Kageyoka Kuiwa. Kageyoka Kuiwa. Kageyoka Kuiwa.
And my new friend Kageyoka Kuiwa out there, you know, we just met him just the other day when we got captured. Yeah, and you know, Lao Shan been here for a while. It was just me and Gargamond. And yeah, Lao Shan, he's been here for a while. Probably ever since you guys you know, opened up that new temple there. Ferocious. Or the new old temple, I guess.
Poor thing.
Yeah, so been a while. Anyways, I was just gonna hold up here. I mean, I could come along if you want me to. Yeah.
It'd be a good idea for you to guard our rear.
I mean, you make me an offer I can't refuse. I could, if there's somebody that you know.
So he's gonna Tenzi will hand him a fire opal and ask if he would come and join our father and I in our journeys.
How much is the fire opal worth?
1,000 gold.
Oh my god. Okay.
Like bribery? Love
Seems
it.
a bit unseemly to my brother, but you know what the heck.
I think your last brother rejected you like savagely, so go for it.
One seems kind of cooler.
Yeah, he takes that fire opal and he looks down at it and he says,
My brother, on behalf of the Temple of Isis, I thank you very much for this gem. And in the name of Isis, I will keep it safe until there comes such a time that I can donate it to her organization. And I would be glad to join you, my brother, in glorious combat against this demonic foes who would rape and pillage this beautiful land of Adria over here. And I'm honored that you would choose me to be one of your troops in this crusade against the tyranny of evil and chaos. I will be your right-hand man whenever you need me. I will be at your beck and call. I will always be vigilant and always serve you honorably, my brother. In the name of Isis. Thank you.
And I again put out my hand to shake his hand, but then remembering how he reacted last time, I just give him a hug.
"Oh, okay, yeah, yeah." And he draws his sword, and I'm now giving you
Asher's taking notes on how to make your
Control.
siblings treat you with deference. Do this. I can figure this out.
Yeah, I wish I had fire opals laying around when I see my siblings too.
Yeah. Alright, so
Hell
there's
yeah.
Almond. And finally a paladin joins the group, right?
Oh, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't think I've ever played with one.
Uh,
In this game, I mean.
Sure, that doesn't make Fenmar very happy. Got
Yeah.
more law and order now.
Yeah, we'll see. Even more, I can't do anything against either one of you guys, or do remotely anything crazy. And I saw that, so I'm not stupid.
Can't let them know.
I could still be a little chaotic.
Yes, we're not all seeing.
Watch Your Pants says, New henchmen!
Hell yeah.
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
No, I think that was it.
Alright, Lao Shen is gonna come up the stairs since you guys grabbed all the marbles and stuff. It's like, oh, excuse me, coming through. Yeah, I want to walk up the stairs. Excuse me, Asher. Oh, nice warm
Asher
fire.
pulls him in. Asher pulls him in for a hug.
Oh, thank you. I love you too. Oh, look at this treasure. Oh my god, there's treasure in here, guys. This is amazing. There's 4 treasure chests.
Right? Shandrak in the corner says, I know, right?
And Gargamon's like,
Mm, 4? What? Damn it.
Yeah,
Not part of the
there
party. Shit.
There were 4 giant demons, and they killed 2 of our members. So
Yeah, those are probably the giant demons that captured us. Surprised they didn't eat us or worse. Minotaurs probably would have done other stuff too. Good thing those things weren't minotaurs though. Man, yeah, my kin are disgusting. Wow.
oh really?
Look, a bed.
Never,
Oh, it's a bed. It's not gonna
never fought a
stretch me.
Minotaur before.
Oh, believe me, you don't want to be captured by minotaurs.
They're
Ugh.
pretty big anyway. I can't imagine they'd want to stretch you. How much bigger can you get?
I don't know. Minotaur elders get pretty big. Like 9 feet tall, I think.
Wow.
Minotaur elder. Let's see. Edit. I made the font too dark.
sorry, my voice changer was still on.
Yeah. It was just idle curiosity.
He goes, oh, now it's, okay, transparent and like that, so it changes. He says, Minotaur elders can grow to be I guess 8 feet tall.
Oh.
And most minotaurs are 7.5 feet tall. So maybe 8.5 feet tall. Minotaur elder.
Asher says, that take a couple climb checks, am I right? And Jim says, Asher. She says, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
That actually made me laugh, so you get a bonus. And the Gaining just shows up. She's just like out of the blue. She comes out of stealth on the stairs right here.
I knew you were around here. Did you see your friend? Oh, sorry, I'm asking questions. It's not my turn. I hope you saw your friend.
And the shinobi goes, "Oh, Nakamu! It is I, Kuiwa." And she goes,
Oh, Kamiwa, we were almost annihilated by the Goristroy outside. They look so hungry. They were going to eat us all, but these adventurers saved me.
and she turns to you all and bows, and bows and bows and bows, and says,
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
and Kuiwa thanks you all as well. Thank you for saving the life of my friend Nakamo. We are eternally grateful. The Kidate clan will not forget this. I will inform our Junin of your actions here today. Please accept our swords if you need our help.
Sorry we couldn't save more.
Yes, that is true. And Asher and company. Oh, yep, Asher. Yep.
Alright, so Asher is going to come into the room. Oh, big wolf!
Yeah, he's a big boy.
I bet your dog.
He goes,
Yeah, sure. He don't bite or nothing. He's the most well-trained wolf I've ever met. You know, but yeah,
He fluffs his scrub. It's too cool, boy. And then she says, guess we should glance at what's in these treasure chests. You know, just
Oh yeah.
just see.
You know, there could be something useful in there.
Absolutely.
I got this sword out of a treasure chest one time.
Nice. Got this one off of a person I killed.
Oh wow. You kill a lot of people.
You know, goes that way sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, this long sword has kind of served me well. It's dimly enchanted, same as my shield. But you know, enchantment magic and stuff. But
Yeah.
this suit of armor is oh yeah. My arm is normal. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. Just wearing field plate, regular old field plate. Fuck.
Oh, we found some split mail that's faintly enchanted down there, but we haven't checked it out very closely, so I can't promise you it's not cursed.
Yeah. Plus, you know, I can't really sleep in that, so
That's true.
that would be a drag. Not being able to sleep in my armor. I guess I could put this on while I sleep and wear that during the day, but yeah, there might be somebody else that needs it more than me, you know? You never know.
That's a lot of wardrobe changes.
Yeah.
Asher's gonna check out the treasure chest directly in front of her.
Megadeth Head says, what is this, 5th edition? Yeah, but you got a magic shield. That's pretty cool. This is actually 2nd edition D&D. Megadeth Head. 2nd edition. Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, Asher's gonna check out the treasure chest directly in front of her.
Okay, so that's actually the one that was it Ashriel?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one Asher looked at? In that case, she'll move over to this one.
Okay. So this this is Gorishra 1 treasure. And it has a bunch of gold. 7 stones that are white with a pale blue hue. A bunch of silver. And 4 stones that are a pale green. I'm sorry. Pale red. Yeah. Pale red. And that's it. So, 10.
You said?
So, 7 stones that are white with a pale blue hue, and 4 stones that are a pale red. Trying to imagine a pale red. That would be almost pink, right?
That's what I figured.
Not quite pink, but almost. And then there's a bunch of gold and a bunch of silver. Looks like there's way more silver than gold. Pink is bright. Yeah, that's true.
She already asked a question, so she'll just be... Yeah, she's done a lot. That's our turn.
All right. Fenmar.
I am going to wander back over to the group in defeat because I can't even beat down a door.
And I.
Your Thaco is almost there, but not quite. Are you 7th level yet?
I'm 8th.
8th level, okay.
9 will be a change, I think.
I thought it was every 3rd level beyond first, but you're probably right. Probably every 3rd level. Yeah, 9. At 9, your Thaco will be pretty good. Like 14 or something like that. That's when monks really start kicking ass. Or not monks, but priest class really starts kicking ass at level 9. In like melee stuff. All right. Anything else from Fenmar?
We're out of combat, right?
Yes. So your movement is doubled.
So I can... I'll jog up here. check out and see what everybody's doing.
When you jog, your movement rate is quadrupled.
It'll be 48. It's like 24 back to where I was, so like I can move up a little bit more. It's a big ass wolf.
Yep.
Alright, I'm good.
Big. Shandrak.
So Shandrak will look down at the Wujen spellbook. Does it look similar or different than the one from the other one?
Pretty similar. Like they've probably been like sharing spells back and forth.
Shandrak will lift this one up and say, "Hey, Karen Glor Anatar, either of you like this one?"
Karen Glor says, "Yes, please. I would very much enjoy that."
Let's see. Yep, there's a space. Perfect for me. So Shandrak will walk up to Karen Glor and hand out the spellbook to him.
Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind.
And for some reason, my layers aren't switching. Do I have something? Oh, that was weird. Okay.
And also, Ryer would move inside, and seeing the staff sticking out of the chest, he would like to pull that out and try some legend lore on it.
Okay. This is really
And you
weird.
said Restore Treasure 1.
I just need to refresh. I don't know what the hell's going on with my thing.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm trying to select tokens and it's not working. And it automatically zoomed for me. Megadeth Head says, wasn't movement like 120 feet per 6 seconds in second? It was weird, like you fire 2 arrows and the enemy travels 120 feet base movement if he's human. So it's not 100. I think that's the old rules for the from the player's handbook. When you're outside, it's in everything's multiplied by 10. But with the new rules from player's option, you use combat squares, and then all the ranges are the indoors range. So it's not in yards anymore, it's all in feet. And normal humans do move, their movement rate is 12, which means 12 combat squares. So that's 60 feet, but that's during combat. Outside of combat, all of your movement rates are doubled for exploration purposes. Because you're not like, you know, looking around and paying attention to what's around you quite as much as you are in combat to see if you're going to get stabbed in the back or shot in the back of the head or something. Rules as written, though, outside of combat, when you multiply your movement rate times 2, you're supposed to lose your reaction adjustment from dexterity, but that's like optional, so I don't use that rule. Everybody keeps their reaction adjustment when they're moving fast. And then you also have the option of jogging, which does remove your dexterity reaction adjustment and all that stuff. And why isn't the music playing? So Ryer is legend loring the staff at bard level 9. So that was watch your pants' staff. Watch your pants staff.
I hate that Anatar forgot the identify he memorized.
Okay. So Ryer's legend lore +1, and it's gonna take 2 rounds to enter, and we're gonna have to resolve that next week because we're at the end of the round and end of the session. Okay. So I'm going to take you... Oh, I do need to do XP for the wizard real quick. That was what I was trying to do when all this stuff went haywire. So he is a Wujian. He's worth 2,000 points and 8 hit dice. So 1 Wujian, 2,000 points, 4 player characters. NPCs are in Hex XP. Asher, how many? 5? 4?
5 and 3 are warriors.
5 and 3 are warriors. Tenzi has 2 now, and both are warriors. So that's 7, and then Shandrak has 2, and 1 is warrior or bard. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 1. Hit dice per creature was 8. Warriors and bards in the party was 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, our bard didn't make it in today. 6. Let's see. Megadeth Hit says, thanks for clarifying. Yeah, but if your reaction adjustment is negative, then it's beneficial. Reaction adjustment from dexterity. That would be your armor class adjustment. If it's negative, it's beneficial. Your reaction adjustment goes towards your from dexterity goes towards your surprise checks, and you want positive for that because lower on surprise checks is bad. And then Megadeth Head says, all right, have a good evening, and yeah, Dex. All right.
Good evening.
So kind of a
Thanks
Thanks for the
pittance.
donation.
Thank you so much for that donation, Megadeth Head. That was great of you. Wounded Warrior Project is my favorite charity because I was service member for 9.5 years, and that's pretty important to me. I think it was created while I was still in, because I'm pretty sure it's been created since U.S. Army 3 years. Megadeth Head, thank you for your service.
Wow.
I think it was created after 9/11, and since at least since the Afghanistan war started, which was like a month after 9/11. Yeah. That's the greatest job I've ever had in my life, was serving. It was my pleasure.
Same here.
Yeah. And That's right, Fenmar. And Michael.
Yeah.
Michael was in the Navy for, what, 20 years?
Marine Corps.
Marine Corps. 20 years. Okay. So probably no level ups. There was only one small fight. I didn't give out very many role-playing bonuses because we did so much exploration, and I think I did forget a lot to give out role-playing bonuses this session, so my bad on that one. But you guys did get a lot of treasure, and you're about to get another pretty important. Megadeth Head says, yeah, that's a long time. Thank you, Michael, for your service. And Fenmar for yours. Okay, I'm going to put the new henchman and his bonded mount down. So we've got NPCs, Panoplia East, Gronar, and Amoroso's in France. So I got to make, let's see, add subfolder, Almond, enter, and we'll put Zalmond in there. So Zalmond started as a player character in this campaign, and the player only played for about 4 sessions and then just kind of disappeared.
Oh, so that is the same one you tried to hench before.
No,
Was it a different one?
That was-
Okay.
that was something different. You know?
Okay. Zalmond. And I
Your
think
crew has all sorts of crazy mounts, Tenzi.
I know. Now Tenzi thinks he has to get one.
yeah.
How can you one up those two?
Order the Superior Stars, Zalmond,
The boss can't be walking.
Right.
Tenzi. All right. So you've got Asriel, Musashi, and Zalmond now. Okay. So we'll put Zalmond. Oh yeah, Ruckus first, and then Zalmond over the top of him.
I'm just hoping these cats and dogs get along.
Oh, that's true. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's funny.
We're gonna need a ranger to get all these things in line.
Yeah. And I'm going to turn animations back on.
Or druid, one of the two.
Yeah.
All right. So all these tokens are supposed to be animated, but inside of a dungeon, that doesn't work very well. This one has a red X over him because he's currently dead, but the party has a Rod of Resurrection. So they'll probably bring him back to life. He is a gold dragon baby. And I allow resurrection to work with any player character race, not just the ones listed, because it's my belief that they listed all the races that are in the player's handbook because they meant all the player character races. And that was before all the other races came out, so yeah. Bye, Mega. Thanks again for donation. Mega Deathhead says, thank you guys. Have a good one. I got to go. All right, Mega Deathhead. Yeah, thanks again for the donation, and we'll hopefully see you next week if you so choose to come back. And let's see what we've got going on for my friends. Okay, good. Lord Gosumba is currently streaming, so we will go ahead. Please stick around for a raid into Lord Gosumba's stream /raid. Lord Gosamba. And Lord Gosamba is a AD&D first and second edition DM, and he always has it's always Greyhawk on his channel, and he has special guests. Ed Greenwood is in there sometimes, as well as I can never remember her name. The gal that does the Greyhawk maps, the really nice ones. I'm gonna remember her name one of these days, but he's probably got some folks in there right now. So here we go.